So let's go with that. I'll try for the Hanging Gardens. I don't think I'm going to get it, but we'll try it. Look at that. Holy crap, it looks so nice. Oh my god. Wow.
Really, really thirsty now. If only I could have a small drink of fresh water, I might have the strength to sail on. Oh, but I know there's nothing but ocean for miles and miles. If I could reach land, I might find water and some food. Fruit, maybe. Something to fight off the scurvy and help me get my strength back. Maybe some bananas. Oh, why do I torture myself like this? I might as well wish for some chicken and a big mug of grog for all the good it'll do me.
Where is Erend? Wouldn't mind speaking to someone a little more action, a little less scroll.
Wadis.
Studious Wadis.
Studious Wadis sent Erend and another vanguard out at daybreak to clear the way.
And so at daybreak.
Hey! Shh.
There we go, finally. Bastila is a frickin' lifesaver. Would you please stand still while I murder you? Gotcha. Damn it, another one.
Okay, dog. You're coming with me.
Excuse me, your head is buried inside the floor. I don't know if you're aware of this. Oh, shoot. I forgot that melons are not a summer or not a spring crop. Which means I can't get any more unless I can recover some. Let's see. Uh-oh. My, aren't you the clumsy one? Because of your inability to walk without falling on your face, your helmet is now riding the elevator without you. You've blown your cover. The Sarians are sure to shoot first and ask questions later. I don't know, they failed to notice my hands. Maybe they won't notice my face. Oop. What are they doing? Feeding the poor guy to the crabs?
Gracias.
You got it.
Do you mind? You're interrupting a thing here. Hey, can you guys hang on there for just half a second? I have to scan this thing. You don't mind, right? No, it's not gonna let me. That's annoying. Priorities, game. Priorities. That's not what I was expecting. Way to go, Ace. You blundered your way to within range of the pirate's jello gun. You suffocate in an impenetrable block of jello. Let's see if I can stay alive on a scooter with no auto drive. Whoops. Whoop. The answer is no. Oh my god, the charging of the boar. Oh. Deal a total of 6,500 or more damage? What did I just walk into? Well, this is off to a good start. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Oh my god. I'm okay if they just want to stay there. That lets me regain a bit of magic. I hate you guys. Oh crap. Oh. Thought for a moment I was going right into the water. Actually working tonight, but I'll leave a lurk. Probably be back later. No worries, Scott. Thank you so much again. It's really, really kind of you to recommend us like that. I appreciate it. Oh. Oh. That was... Ooh. Thanks, Autodrive. Crap, it's actually literally not going anywhere. Oh, okay, we're good. Wooden barracks constructed in Mayo. I would normally want to build wooden barracks in the earth rather than in mayonnaise, but, you know, construction techniques were a little more primitive back then. You gotta make allowances. Sock puppet hounds. There you go. I think we're going to use the Michael Bolton Doug trio here that we just evolved. What the hell? Not what I was going for, Aloy.
I'll save this for a dagger.
That's what I wanted.
What? You shot my banjo.
You can't be sure of that. That shot may have come from the grassy knoll.
Oh
Of
my
all the
God.
low-down tricks, I never heard of anything so low. I completely misjudged you. You are a pirate after all.
Let's get this ship fired up. We'll pick up the rest of your friends and then we'll have to get off this planet.
What? No! 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 Ah! That's so rude. How are you not dead? Excuse me.
Keep your eyes open.
Watch out for that. Yeah, that.
G'day, Duncan! And in the other corner, a relative newcomer to the Taris dueling scene, emerging from the shadows with no history, no past, and no name. The mysterious stranger!
That was not a sniper shot.
It's over! The fight is over! The mysterious stranger has won! But really, are any of us surprised? Jedi losing isn't huge. You have to do better than that to impress us, stranger!
Okay, now Uthgard. We all know your history with these pressure plates. You're gonna be careful, right? No, she's not gonna be careful. You could at least be uncareful without actually just standing directly on it. I'm just trying to incite violence between the triggermen and the... Oh, shoot! Not me! Uh-oh. Yeah, okay. No, that... that didn't work out quite the way I had hoped it would. Rude. What the hell?
Pathfinder, I just sent a data pad to the area.
Gotcha. I mean, I know I'm supposed to be the great hero of the liberation and all that crap, but come on. Sorry. It is so cruel of them to put so many Makos right here and just not let me drive them. How dare you?
You are nothing but the stupid.
This is a bit of a problem. It's not likely to explode very satisfactorily. So I don't think we have any choice. Oh! Never mind. There we go. Oh, shoot! No! No!
Damn it! It's a good thing I saved recently.
Oh no, what the hell? Oh crap. And Stara, what the hell are you doing here? Oh crap. Oh. Synthetic stomach, huh? Oh, good. And Stara, you would be the one that does medical stuffs. Uh-oh. Aranlor has failed catastrophically while operating on Anstara. Skill trainer. Is that a hint? Aranlor. Use skill trainer to learn medical. Oh boy. Aranlor failed in a minor way while operating on Anstara. 2 synthetic stomachs. You're really determined, aren't you? There we go. You're all fixed up now, Anstara.
Oh crap! I forgot! Whoops. I'm gonna show you what I've done with Starlight Drive-In.
Hanging out with Valentine. Good for you.
You're out of uniform, sir.
That was big Maybell, with a whole lot of shit going on. And when you're as big as Maybell is...
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. Tonight we're going to be playing some Pillars of Eternity. We haven't played that in a little while. I think we did play a little bit early in October, but it's been close to 2 months. Like, it hasn't actually been exactly 2 months, but it's been pretty close. So I've been looking forward to getting back to this one. I hope you guys are looking forward to it as well. You just need to get into it. Got my blanket. It's still pretty cold here. Oh, actually, you know what? Just looking at the temperature, it's on the cool side, but it's not as cold as I thought it was. Genfair, how's it going? Now, there was something I needed to remember about the... Oh, right. Okay. My instinct is to launch everything through Steam. That would be a mistake because I do have Pillars on Steam, but I don't have the correct edition on Steam. I don't have all of the DLC and extras that I have on GOG, so I need to launch it through GOG. So where the heck are we? Recently played. GOG is better anyway. Highly questionable, Sketchy. Highly sketchy. Or, highly questionable. How are you doing, Sketchy? It's good to see you. I should have already had GOG launched. One of the reasons that it's questionable that it's better is that it takes a million years for GOG to load. And a lot of that is my fault. It's because I've got all of my... Excuse me. I've got all of my accounts in GOG so that it can manage all of my libraries as one. And I'm currently sitting at 3,177 games, and it's constantly having to go in and import stuff and update stuff and do this, that, and the other thing. So it takes a long time. Once you get it running, it's perfectly fine, but that initial launch time, even on an SSD and with everything, you know, really fast with all the memory, it still takes a bit. So now I have to actually try and find pillars in this mess of stuff. Where would that be? You got yourself a Black Friday gift. Nice, Sketchy. What did you get? Pillars of Eternity. There we go. I knew it existed somewhere. Yeah. Latest activity for Pillars of Eternity. Earned 3 achievements 2 months ago. It's been a while. We need to not let this one go to sleep on us. We have to continue Pillars. So let's... Oh, shoot. Damn it, I am so disorganized. I'm not nearly as tired as I was yesterday. My god, guys. Hang on. Let me just kill this. I don't want to run it in native 4K. I'm just finding just universally across the board with my video card. 1080 is apparently capable of a lot more than I thought it was, but running games in 4K while also running 2 other displays, another of which is also 4K, and streaming is a little bit beyond it, so I need to finish getting set up apparently. But yeah, I was watching, like, going through last night's Hitman VOD, getting clips, and oh my god, I was so tired. I probably should not have streamed last night. I really have to apologize. I did not realize I was that out of it. Oh, a Fitbit Sense! That's really awesome, Sketchy! Also a New Year's resolution. That is really amazing, Sketchy. That is really, really good. Fitbit, I've been using Fitbits for years and years and years. I've got... mine is like, it's one of the Charge series. But I've got that on my wrist here, and it actually came in super useful when I had to go into the emergency room early in November. So, good job. That's a really, really awesome gift. That's a very good gift. Okay, now that we've got that, we can relaunch the game again. There we go. I do. I have one of the trackers. I believe mine is the Charge 5. Okay, we are going to continue and trust that the saves are still proper and nothing's screwed up. No reason to think they would be. I have no idea where we're at in this game. I don't remember what was going on. I have little bits and pieces of memory, but I don't know that they're really the last thing that we were doing. Okay, what the heck is all this? Where are we? Oh. Wait, Endless Paths of Odd Noir. Okay, this is not the dungeon I thought it was. Level 13? Isn't this dungeon only level 15 levels deep or something? Be that close to the end? We can't be. Once more the buzzing swarm of discordant voices rises around you. As one they speak. Beneath stone and weight of years rests one who would slay death. Who comes to wake him? I come seeking the master below. I am servant to Odd Noir. My sword arm is pledged against his enemies. My soul is sworn to his purpose. I am Arena, rightful lord of Caed Noir. An explorer. Examine the door. Try to force open the door. I think we're going to just be forthright and honest and say I am Arena, rightful lord of Caed Noir. The voices whisper and murmur and then fade so swiftly and suddenly that the silence that follows is jarring. Nothing follows. It seems you have been dismissed. Well, I need to get my bearings, so I'm actually kind of okay with that. Stairs. So I take it then that the Fitbit Sense, I looked at them recently, like the Fitbits in general. I'm trying to place exactly which one the Sense is. I'm going to guess, since you specified that I've got one of the trackers, that the Sense is one of their smartwatches. Oh my god, right, these guys. I forgot all about them. Vithrak Nest. I need to get to the master staircase. It lives, and it stinks of dust and old souls. Does it have the Adra Charak wants? I found all the samples. I'll take them back to your leader now. Lie. Not yet. I have to ask Charak about one of the objects. Deceptive. Or get out of my way. I forgot all about these guys. Smartwatch? Excellent. Nay, Lingerer. It steps forward, claws outstretched. Give us what Charak demands. It is not for an outsider. A crawling worm among giants. It hisses. Give it here. Your leader will know you're lying. You hear a low laugh in your mind. What does Charak care of such things? All that matters is Stravik's Nerith. Our people. I will bring him our future. I will lay my crimes beside and they will seem small. I will go home at last. The Vithrak lets out a sharp whistling noise and its fellows move forward. But the trespasser, it has no future. Ever since the accident, you've been having a lot of stressful situations? Yeah, really good idea to have something to monitor that sort of thing. The Vithrak sinks to one knee, a hissing, gurgling rattle in its throat. It is a vile, scheming thing. I curse its eggs, its family. May it go stumbling into the dark to die. So I promised myself to do better. That's a really good idea, Sketchy. I approve wholeheartedly. That's really awesome. You won't get away so easily. I'm taking you back to Caed Nua. Trained Crystal Eater. Ooh. This guy's almost dead. Who are you? Eoraith. I don't even remember who Eoraith is. Nice, Sketchy. I dare. Oh. Okay, let's see. This guy looks like... No, you keep going against him. Adair. Oh, you're here. Here's our heavy hitter. No, let's not use Fireball. Concussive missiles. There we go. There we go. Better.
Oh, ready to sleep like the dead.
I know the feeling. Actually, not too bad, but man, yesterday I was so tired. Vithrak Scout ×2 and Kestarik. We got some emeralds and we got some brains.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I kind of get the feeling maybe I want to save the game at this point before we head back to Vithrak territory. Because we were betrayed, and who knows if they're going to take our side or the betrayer's side. So let's head back this way. You grow far from young grow far from colony. Is this home now? Oh, Charek. We want this guy. Charek greets you, elf animal. Has it been below? Has it got what we seek? Your scouts attacked me on the way here. I'm sorry, but I had to defend myself. You feel a fading echo of loss run through your mind. Charek sees, is sorry for what Kestarik does. He is protecting Nest many years from many things the Vithrak causes. Elf is not being harmed, Charek hopes. You feel another passing itch in your skull and then a rippling echo of joy. Then Vithrak owe a great debt. With these we study, learn master's secrets. We make statues greater than old, dead master of Hollow Place. Stravek's Nerith will gleam like the sea. Vithrak, thank you, is having coin. Is custom, yes? Vithrak have coins of many ages. We'll give many. He thinks a moment. If elf animal goes still into the deep places, should talk to Grivi. Grivi has supplies. Will help. 2,000, not bad. Charek is giving this also. Found in tunnels and does not suit Vithrak. Keeps elf safe. Yes, will bring fortune. Okay, so we lost a bunch of items which we were intending to lose, and we have gained Drawn in Spring added to inventory. Vithrak, remember, long after sun falls into sea, this is start of something, new turn of the wheel. Charek turns towards the nest lining the wall. Young will live in a better place. I'd forgotten how much I enjoyed this game. It's so good. I can't wait to play the second one. I am hoping we can maybe finish this game this December and maybe even start the second one. But we're definitely going through Pillars of Eternity 2 in 2023. Now, where's this new thingamabobber? White Spire. Nope. Scroll of Protection. Gon's Pledge. Saint's War Armor. Should you not be wearing that? Unique Medium Armor. Okay, recovery speed's a bit slower with Lost Meadow Mail, but it's got regeneration. What is Second Chance? Revive with 30 endurance. That's not too bad. Been a while, been around lurking, but still just letting you know how appreciative I am of your kindly streams. I appreciate that so much. Keep being awesome. This first one is so good, I haven't finished it either. I'm pumped for Pillars of Eternity 2. Everything I've heard, it sounds amazing and nothing but improvements to Pillars of Eternity 1. Yes. Yep, the only thing that I can think of that's a downgrade from this one is apparently they have reduced the potential size of the party. In this one, you can have yourself and 5 companions for a total party size of 6. I believe you're limited to a total party size of 5 in Pillars 2. But aside from that, it sounds incredible. And depending on what kind of gamer you are, there are certainly people who might actually consider that to be an improvement. Maybe 6 characters is too much for them to handle or something. Drawn in Spring, unique dagger, one-handed. 14 to 21 slash damage, accuracy versus deflection, +5 accuracy, +12 accuracy, +45 damage, 25% damage inflicted over time. Holy crap. A Legend of the Living Land speaks of a marvelous and dangerous garden watched over by 4 guardians, Northern Wind, Southern Gale, Western Sun, and Eastern Moon, to protect the garden from those who would disturb its wonders and to protect hapless wanderers from the ravenous plants and carnivorous beasts within. The guardians diverted travelers with their respective domains, frigid and buffeting winds, glaring daylight, and the darkness of night. 3 would stand alert each season while 1 guardian rested. It is said that Western Sun summoned Drawn in Spring each year after awakening from winter slumber. Very nice. Provides more means of diversifying the party. You might have to explain what you mean there. 6 feels like a lot sometimes. Trying to remember who does what can make it a bit tough to keep organized. I prefer 6, but I've been playing this type of game since Baldur's Gate, and well, honestly, if you count the Gold Box games, which were similar in concept, I've been playing these kinds of games since the 1980s. So 6 is kind of the traditional standard number, and it bothers me that it's reduced, but I'm sure I'll adjust. Oh. Whoever this Eowraith is apparently has a level up. This must be one of the summoned champions that I hired on.
Yeah.
Who are you, lady? Let's level you up. Skills allow your character to perform specialized actions like scouting, detecting traps, picking locks, reading scroll. Yeah, okay, so she is level 9. Rogue. Right! I needed a lockpicker. And as far as I was able to determine, the only lockpicker that you can get as a pre-created companion in the game is an evil person that I'm not going to like, so I decided to make her. So gotta remember, Eowraith, Rogue, 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 Rogue. Definitely Rogue. So we can't improve her mechanics any, but we can definitely make her stealthier. And I'm just going to bank the remaining... actually, no. Let's give her a little more athletics. And then we'll go on from there. The way I think of diversifying the party, I mean that with 5 characters, you have to be more thoughtful in your decisions of who you bring along and how things work together, so maybe limiting in some ways, but it makes it more of a challenge. Yeah, and see, making it more challenging, I know for a lot of gamers that's a plus. That's a negative in my book. I don't like it. I haven't played tons of these games, really. Pillars of Eternity and Divinity Original Sin. I tend to get too sidetracked and lose myself in the story and then restart again. That's entirely fair. And those are really good games to have played, honestly. I mean, that's a really good intro to this type of gaming. Make sure that you... Well, if you like Divinity Original Sin, you're going to want to play Baldur's Gate 3. It's not necessary to play Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, because the story of Baldur's Gate 3 does not continue directly after Baldur's Gate 2. Although there will be some callbacks, and you might appreciate a couple of things more here and there. It's hard to say how much, because the early access version of Baldur's Gate 3 that everybody's playing right now is it's kind of the first act of multiple acts, and we haven't actually gotten to the city of Baldur's Gate yet, so the vast majority of callbacks are not in the current playable build. So, but yeah, it's a new story that takes place like 100 years after the original games. So you don't need to play the original games. I would definitely suggest that if you feel like playing the original games, they're still really fun, especially the enhanced editions. So you could definitely check them out. But the reason I bring up Baldur's Gate 3 specifically is because it's by the same people that made Divinity Original Sin. So it's Larian Studios, and they're really, really amazing. Okay, what are we gonna do? Rogue abilities. Blinding Strike. A dirty attack that makes the opponent unable to see, inflicts extra damage, and blinds the target. Reckless Assault causes the rogue to dive into battle without a second thought, lowering his or her deflection but increasing accuracy and weapon damage. Finishing Blow. The rogue looks to finish off an injured opponent with a precise deadly strike that increases in damage the less endurance the target has. Once Baldur's Gate 3 fully releases, I will probably be more keen to invest in it. I didn't realize it was Larian back on it, so that gives it some good credence. Yeah, no worries. Actually, it might also interest you in that case to know that Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2, at least part of the reason that they exist, was as a kind of an application to Wizards of the Coast. Larian Studios wanted to make a Dungeons & Dragons game. Wizards of the Coast hold the keys to that franchise. So they made Divinity Original Sin, and they went to Wizards of the Coast, and they said, hey, look what we made. Work with us. Let's make a D&D game. And Wizards passed. They said, we like what you're doing, but not just now. So they went off and they made Divinity Original Sin 2, and went back to Wizards and said, hey, look what we got now. And they said, perfect, let's do it. And now they're making Baldur's Gate 3. Do you recommend playing Baldur's Gate 1 before Baldur's Gate 2? Abso-frickin-lutely, yes, 100%. You can play Baldur's Gate 2 without playing the first game, but the stories are highly, it's basically one story continued, so I think you definitely want to experience both if you absolutely can do so. Coordinated positioning. In one quick move, the rogue instantly switches positions with one nearby target, canceling engagement if in effect. Automatic when targeting an ally, otherwise must hit versus an enemy's reflex. Can be done twice per encounter. Well, because Baldur's Gate 3 is still early access, I wouldn't count on it going on sale, but just keep an eye out for it, because it is supposed to be fully releasing in 2023. Oh, for Baldur's Gate 1, yes. Yeah, for Baldur's Gate 1, take a look out. I mean, this is the perfect season for it. There may still be Cyber Monday sales going around, and there's going to be the Steam Winter Sale, and there's Christmas and Black Friday, or sorry, not Black Friday, Boxing Day, and just all kinds of stuff. So I would be astounded if you cannot find Baldur's Gate 1 Enhanced Edition on sale at some point for something pretty cheap. I think we're going to go Blinding Strike. And that's it. We're done. Okay.
Yeah?
I consider myself a relatively patient gamer, so I will probably try Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, as I already have to for some reason, before grabbing 3, unless some excellent deal comes out of the blue. Oh, you might also, while you're looking for Baldur's Gate 1, keep an eye out for Siege of Dragonspear as well. Siege of Dragonspear is kind of, it's a very recent, surprisingly recent DLC for Baldur's Gate 1. that was released like within the last 5 or 6 years. It was released by Beamdog, the same company that put together the enhanced editions of the games. And Beamdog is made up of a lot of people who used to work at BioWare back in the days when BioWare created the Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 games. So what Siege of Dragonspear is kind of like a little bridge episode that ties the stories of 1 and 2 together even more closely. So it fills in a little bit of a time gap in between the two stories. And it's really, really good. But since it is a DLC, you might actually be able to get it as part of a bundle with the first game, which would be ideal. What were we doing? I was going to save, I think. All right, where are we? Master State, that's what I've been looking for. Mad, how's it going? It's good to see you. My pleasure, my pleasure. Caed Nua, that's where we want to be. It will take you 5 hours to complete your journey from Endless Pass of Ad Nua level 11 to Caed Nua.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Don't make me yawn. Okay, let's see. What the well holds. A few miles north of Kindle Vale sits a tiny village called Whitereath. So small that it's often missed on maps and tax records, the village has little contact with the rest of the Deerwood. Despite its tiny size, the village has a long history dating back to its use as a Glenfathen tribal camp over 3 centuries ago. One of the most prominent features of the community is a deep well, the top of which is made from Ingwithanadra. Though not of any religious significance to the Glenfathens, all who see it agree that the well is truly ancient. In recent years, locals have reported strange sounds from within the well. Some describe it as animal sounds, others as odd speaking in a foreign tongue. No one has dared venture down into the well, but villagers are becoming nervous about drawing water from it. Though the community has modest resources at their disposal, they have reached out to nearby lords for assistance. Venturing into the depths of the Whitereath well, Heravius discovered that while the foundations of the well were made of a living Adra, the source of the sounds were wicks that had been dropped into the well by their mothers. That's creepy. In total, a dozen women from the Whitereath and the surrounding woods had dropped their children into the well after they learned that they would turn into wicks. Some had died, but many survived the fall, living on small rodents and other critters that wandered the ruined Ingwithan tunnels under the well. Heravius was forced to fight the aggressive wicks, but eventually emerged and told the village what had transpired. Some of the mothers confessed what they had done immediately, others fled the village. In the end, no one had the desire to punish anyone for what had happened. Rewards, tons of experience and money, and swaddling sheet. That's very grim. Holy crap. Hey, Anstara, how's it going? Okay. Man, the stronghold is really coming along. Kesterik was a scout for a population of Vithrak inhabiting the endless paths of Ad Nua. It asked for death, but I thought it better to lock it away in the dungeon. Supplicant. Being escorted by Sagani, finished in 1 day, 10 hours. I'm doing alright. Better tonight than I was last night. I was going through my Hitman VOD looking for clips, and I started the stream off okay, but man, towards the end, I had no idea. I was so incredibly out of it. I was so exhausted. I was really bad. but I'm a lot better tonight. I took a sleeping pill last night, and so I actually slept reasonably well. Pillars is going okay. I completely forgot about the whole Vithrak village down in the, the mega dungeon underneath where we live. So we finished that quest line out. We got attacked by their scouts. We defeated them. I now have my first prisoner, being, one of the Vithrak that had turned on me. And we told the truth to the guy that sent us on the quest from the Vithrak, and we're on very good terms. And everything worked out really well with them. So, oh, Kesterik, that's the guy. Kesterik was a scout for a population of Vithrak inhabiting the endless pass of Aud-Nuwa. It asked for death, but I thought it better to lock it away in the dungeon. So we can go visit him. That Vithrak jerk, yes. Yeah, I'm feeling a bit better. Hope you had a lead-lined cell or something. Well, we did recently renovate the stronghold. Can we not do renovations, upgrades, complete? Doesn't look like we have all that much left to complete, does it? Correction, we have nothing left to upgrade. Everything is done. Unless I want to hire all these guys. I really wonder at the wisdom of keeping essentially a mind flayer in a cell. Strongest hold, yes. Well, I mean, in my defense, I haven't played this game in nearly 2 months. I had completely forgotten that they're basically mind flayers. We can always release him. I'm sure nothing bad would happen. Right. What are we working on? Where do we need to go? You just captured him too honestly and kept him? Yeah. The child of 5 sons. Pelagina feels she has been wasting her time on trivial tasks in Defiance Bay. She believes there are more serious threats to the Valian Republics and wants your help in pursuing them. Help Pelagina broker a trade agreement with the Amenafath in Twin Elms. But we need to get to Twin Elms eventually. Siege of Craghold. The steward of Caed-Nua has informed me of a recent conflict on a remote bluff in the Deerwood. The Torn Bannermen, a feared collection of mercenaries, have besieged the manor of a local legend, the Archmage Consulhot. The conflict is over a mysterious magical artifact. The steward believes I should investigate the problem to ensure the safety of Caed-Nua. Now, if I remember correctly, the Torn Bannermen are the mercenaries that absolutely murdered my ass when I tried to go up against them last time. So we're gonna put that off for a little while. Maybe we'll come back to that. Dream in memory. I met a strange woman whom I know only as the Grieving Mother. She's a powerful cipher who shrouds herself from plain view. Yet even though our minds experience a powerful communion, I know little about her or where she came from. Learn of the Grieving Mother's past. We don't want to do the battle yet. Rogue Knight. Osric was kicked out of the Crucible Knights by a fellow knight named Penhelm. Worse, his superiors confiscated a breastplate that's been in his family for generations. Osric has asked me to retrieve a breastplate from Penhelm. He believes his rival might have forged a document from Dunrid Row verifying the purity of his soul. If I can prove Penhelm's forgery, I may have some leverage to get the breastplate back. Find the heirloom breastplate. Now, I don't remember whether we got the forged document or not. We could always go look through the Knight's Stronghold. See if I can figure it out. The Long Hunt. Zagani, a dwarf from the southern island of Nasatak, has come to the Deerwood searching for the reincarnation of Persok, an elder from her village. She's been journeying for 5 years now. Other villagers gave her Persok's Audra figurine, which contains a piece of his soul. She's been using it to track him, but it's gotten harder to pinpoint his location as she's gotten closer. When she learned that I'm a watcher, she asked for my help. When Sagani is traveling with me, my unique sensitivities will allow me to see traces of where Persok, or whoever he is now, has been. Travel to the cliffs you saw in the vision, so we've got to get her back in the party at some point soon. She's off on an assignment at the moment, but maybe when she gets back. The Master Below. My new steward has informed me that, long ago, a powerful Nguithan constructed a labyrinthine dungeon underneath Caed Nua, now known as the Endless Paths of Ard-Nua. Ard-Nua was killed by the people of his time for his deeds, but the steward claims that a powerful force still dwells within the ruins. Whenever someone attempts to take possession of Caed Nua, this Master Below stirs awake and sends forth a flood of monsters to reclaim it. If I do not deal with this sinister presence, I may eventually share the same fate as the adherents who tried to claim this land long ago. Descend further into the endless paths of Ard-Nua. Trials of Durance, Fragments of a Scattered Faith, so that's Durance and Adair's. Quests. Great and ancient weapon has been dismantled, its pieces strewn throughout the endless paths of Ard-Nua. Perhaps if all the pieces can be found again, the weapon can be reforged. I think I found at least 2 of the pieces. Oh, we've got bounties we can do. The Sealed Missive. I stumbled across a monk in Elmshore that was attacked by a Stalgare pack. In his last dying moments, he gave me a sealed missive to deliver on his behalf to the brothers of his order. I remember that. I myself am a monk, but I'm not part of his order. The Parable of Whale. A group of thieves has stolen a scroll of whale from the Hall of Revealed Mysteries in Defiance Bay. The High Archivist, Grimda, wants me to track down the thieves and recover the scroll. I remember roughly where the Night Order is. I don't remember where the monks are, and I have no idea where the thieves are. So we're going to put those off for now. She's busy.
Already gone.
Gonna get her back.
Safe travels.
Maybe we'll get her too. Are they in Brackenbury or First Fires? I'm going to go to First Fires. Stop yawning. Rain has enough experience to level it. Wait a minute. Rain? You're not the... You're...
Eh?
I think she's my recruited wizard. Damn it. Oh well. Needed to level up anyway. Bump up her mechanics and her stealth. Switches the locations of the caster and one ally, leaving a shockwave between them that stuns all caught in the line of fire. That sounds awesome, actually. I'm going to try that one. Class skills, or unlocks. That sounds good to me. Now, why are they... God, I care... Okay, you know what? I probably should have rested before we came here, but nope, hang on. Didn't occur to me that half the party is badly hurt. Probably should be on strict bed rest. Another ship lost. A alien merchant vessel dashed against the merciless rocks. No survivors. Oh, 1 minute warning for ads, guys. Once we get up here onto the castle steps before we head in. Oh my god. Okay, this is not the half-hour ad thing I was expecting it to be. I've been on for an hour already. What the heck? I'm gonna kill the sound. And I'll be back after the ads are done.
What the hell? Oh my... That had to have been the Forged. That's so annoying.
Oh, you caught up. 2 of you did. Where's Lydia? Lydia, oh, there you are. Okay. Come on, Lydia. I haven't given you that much to carry. That's a lie. Yes, I have.
Multi-kill.
Nice.
Oh, you look really freaky. Sorry, Edgar. Holy crap, he was a scary one. I like that. Ghostly remains? Nice.
Yara recently requested assistance in calculating whether the mass effect is a phenomenon that occurs only in our universe, or in all possible universes. It may be that our laws of physics only occur in a finite area, a bubble, if you will, in an ocean of other possibilities. I'm speculating whether, if you went far enough out, or created enough energy, you could reach a place where 1 + 1 = 3. Everything would change. All energy, all matter, all the underlying math of the universe would be unrecognizable to us. Why? What were you thinking? I'll get back to you on that.
Ah! Oh, you picked a very good time to show up again, Uthgar. Thank you.
It's so weird. Well, that's impressive, though. I like that. Achievement unlocked, Legendary Warrior. I am so confused. Oh, nope, nope. Ah, crap.
Of that, but I always forget about it. This ought to encourage me. What?
I expect to be well paid.
Navi?
I'm in it for the money.
What the heck? Navi, thank you. I've no idea what that is. You don't have to tell me. It can be a surprise. I will do an unboxing on stream after that arrives. Very nice.
Okay, I'm back. This game goes by so fast. It really does. It really does. Well, we did start already sketchy, but we haven't finished. Therefore, it's still my first playthrough.
Sure.
Okay. Actually, where was the guy? What was it? Rogue Knight. Find the heirloom breastplate. Osric, a trainer at the expedition hall in Copper Lane, told me that his breastplate would be somewhere in the Crucible Keep in First Fires. He also mentioned that Penhelm, the keeper of the armory, was one of the officers who had him expelled and is unlikely to return the heirloom willingly. I have found an affidavit that confirms the lineage of Penhelm's soul. It is signed by Kerr in a cipher of Dunrid Row. Okay, so maybe we want to actually... Do we want to go back to Osric first instead of here? I think we probably do. Where's Dunrid? Wait, hang on. Copper Lane, that's it. Okay. Character's biography writes itself as your adventures unfold. Check the journal tab of the quest
Could
window.
use some rest.
Scrivener, Lamdala, Pernisk, Goose and Buck, Catacomb, probably not. Edmund's Den Expedition Hall. Where the heck was he? Oh, Expedition Hall. Okay. So that's it then. Alright, where are you, sir? You're not them. Wenin. That's you. Scars cover Wenin's arms, and he sports a purpling eye, but the grin on his face is nothing short of triumphant. Finally, we all see what those animancers and their lackeys in the Crucible Keep are really up to. It was only a matter of time. What was your part in the riots? Uniting the city against the knights, of course. They made their intentions clear when their pet animancer assassinated the Duke. He shakes his head. Lot of blood in the streets. Shame to lose so many good men and women, but we had to act. Wenin casually nods your way. His eyes continue to float from mercenary to mercenary as he speaks. What else do you need? That's cool that it acknowledges that stuff has happened, and yeah, I like it. Things change as a result of your actions. You survived it, eh? Got too close to the fires myself. A bright burn mark on his right arm oozes pus. Still, it's a better emblem than anything those knights wear. But wait. Okay, I guess we just won't bother to mention that we found the evidence you're looking for and that your claim on the armor is legit. Fine. Okay. First fires. Back we go again. You know, I don't believe he did, because I haven't been back to talk to him in forever. At least not that I remember. I'll grant you, I may have forgotten, but I'm reasonably sure I would remember that. I think it's just one of those situations where the game...
rest?
Oh, fine. We'll take care of this situation, and then we will make you march for 2 days all the way back to the castle so you can finally get some rest. Or, if I'm feeling indulgent, maybe we'll go to an inn and you can sleep without marching back. Darkness falls upon our fair city as we mourn the loss of Duke Avar Wolfgren. We mourn as well the many lives lost during the chaos which followed. The gathered earls promise swift return to order as we recover from these tragic events. You know, ironically enough, I came here and ditched my thief because I thought I wouldn't need her, and now I'm starting to suspect that with this particular quest line, I might actually need her more than I need her usually if we have need of getting into blocked stuff to get the armor back. Balloon. We're not stealing that. Dunstan. No, it's not Dunstan. We're not stealing from Dunstan. Mentioned that Penhelm, the keeper of the armory, was one of the officers who had him expelled and is unlikely to return the heirloom willingly. Where would Mr. Penhelm be? That's the barracks. That's the training room. That's the archives. That's the shrine. That's the war room. That's the forge. Where is... Where? That's clearly the dining hall, but where's the freaking armory? It's in here. Penhelm. Okay, let's save the game.
Gods keep you.
Does the name Osric sound familiar? He sniffed. If you've got any self-respect, you won't associate with him, or with any of his new friends at the Expedition Hall for that matter. Scamps and delinquents, the lot of them. He says your affidavit is a forgery. Just what would he know about that? It's perfectly convenient for him to cast aspersions, what with his pedigree and the knights. He folds his arms. He blinks at you. It's a lie, of course, as should be perfectly obvious to someone as logical as you. Is that his breastplate you're wearing? It was. He looks down and admires it. It became property of the Crucible Knights when he was discharged. Now it's mine. And it's not for sale, if that's what you're wondering. Not every day you find armor that was used in the rebellion. What's the story between you two? Osric has always held some controversial opinions, but they went overlooked for the longest time because his family has such an extensive history of service in the Crucible Knights. He frowns and crosses his arms. He finally went too far. He had the gall to suggest that we had strayed too far from our roots, that some of our officers were beginning to resemble Adir nobility. He rubs a spot on his bracer with a silk handkerchief. He would have us all wear rough spun and fight with forge hammers. I merely reported his statements. I don't see the problem. He sputters. People change, organizations change. The Crucible Knights began as a militia of blacksmiths, but Dunstan's one of the only officers who can wield a hammer these days. We're professional soldiers. Isn't that who you want defending a city? Besides, a novitiate has no business maligning his superiors. On that we can agree. Okay, let's see. Addendum added, Rogue Knight. Bring Penhelm's affidavit to Curran. Penhelm seems to have taken Osric's armor for his own, but I have his affidavit in hand as a possible bargaining chip. Curran, the cipher who signed off on Penhelm's affidavit, works at Hadret House in Brackenbury. He should know for certain whether or not the affidavit is genuine. Ah, okay. So we're crossing our T's and dotting our I's then. We have to... Oop. Wait. Update it again. Penhelm doesn't appear to be keen on parting with Osric's armor, which he is presently wearing. More leverage is required. Osric believes that Penhelm's affidavit affirming that Penhelm's soul is free of any Adiran influence is a forgery. He said I could find it somewhere in the Crucible. Keep it first fires. Okay, so we have to go to Brackenbury. Go back to Hadret House. Why does it keep updating the quest? Okay, Brackenbury. Ondo's gift. Brackenbury, there we go. Yep, there is a lot of running back and forth. It's a common thing in these sorts of games.
The dead.
Hadret House is this one, I believe. It's this named person. Got another one, Cyril, as well. Oh, right, these things. As you near, you feel a vibrant history contained in the essence of this woman's soul. Voices from its past seem to call out to you. Oh, you are correct. Thank you. We can't do lore. Do stealth and mechanics again. Glengrath Safeguard. An insidious magical contingency activates when the caster hits 50% endurance. He or she immediately knocks all immediately close enemies prone while gaining a damage reduction and defense bonus for a short time. You know what? I like it. I'm gonna do that. Torrent of Flame. Instantiates a terrifying inferno of flame around the caster, inflicting burn damage on everyone nearby. That sounds useful if used at the right time. Spell Mastery. Mastering a spell allows a free use of that spell once per encounter. Wizards' mastered spells do not need to be in their grimoire in order to gain the free use. That's awesome. We're going to do Minoletta's Minor Missiles. This is really making me look forward to Avowed. It's going to be so much fun. Curran, just the man we wanted. Curran's ears snap toward the entryway at the sound of your approach. He turns toward you with a start. Recognizing you, he sighs, clutching his heart. I thought you were a looter. I'm afraid if you've come seeking the help of Dunred Row, you are too late. I am all that's left. I thought you were dead. Not yet. He looks at the signs of scuffle around him. I had gone out to buy food when all this happened. I can't have missed it by much. I still want to gather a few things, records mostly. Some cases I don't want to give up on, even if it's just me now. I'll be gone soon enough. I expect they will try to hunt me down, but it's hard to leave all this behind. Lady Webb, she worked hard for this. Show him Penhelm's affidavit. Is this affidavit real? It's signed by you. He holds the page, but seems to stare through the words as if it's something woven in the fabric of the paper. Curran bares his pointed teeth. I remember Penhelm, a preening peacock of a man, his mouth dry and hands moist when I told him he was the sole descendant of an Adiran general, one who'd fought against Hadrit's rebellion. He scans the affidavit. A forgery, and not the first I've seen. He hands it back to you. But I've no time for the knights and their obsessions. Bring this to his commander, Cliver, and show him the seal. He points to the wax stamp by his forged signature. If he compares it with another, he should be able to spot the difference. Aloth's gaze flickers to you. Doom a man for the soul the gods gave him? Seems rather unfair. Unreal 5? What do you mean? Okay, so where were we supposed to go? Osric was right. Dunred Row found that Penhelm shared a soul legacy with a general who opposed your wooden independence. The Crucible Knights would never have admitted him. The document I have is a fake affidavit created to hide Penhelm's tainted soul legacy. Curran has suggested that his superior officer at Crucible Keep, Commander Cliver, can have him dealt with. Are you talking about Avowed? That doesn't surprise me, actually. If that's what you mean. Penhelm's face is white. I just talked to that little cipher, did you? One of my novitiates told me he'd seen someone in the records room. He takes a slow step towards you, extending his hand. Give me the affidavit. I've done nothing to you. His other hand comes to rest next to his sword. Lots of options. What does this mean to you? Your superiors deserve to know the truth, which I really should do because my character is an honest character. Cheer up, you always thought you were someone special. Soon everyone will know you are. Clever. Don't worry, I'm sure the knights will let you stay to scrub the latrines. We're not cruel, so not that one, but either of these would work. Give Penhelm the affidavit. You're right, take it. No, we're not doing that one. I'm on this exact quest, so I'm going to dip out to avoid spoilers. No worries. I should be done this quest in probably 10 minutes if you want to dip back in, but if not, have a fantastic night. What do you mean by short amount of time, Sketchy? Avowed was announced years and years ago. Yeah, Valve was announced years ago, and Unreal Engine 5, we've only started hearing about it a short time ago, but that does not mean that it didn't exist. I mean, they didn't decide, hey guys, let's build Unreal Engine 5, and then start announcing it to people complete with demos and footage and whatnot. That has also existed for years. It's just now it's finished enough that they're showing it off to people. That also means that developers have had access to it for quite some time. Your superiors deserve to know the truth. What truth? That over a century ago I was some Adiran who's dust in the ground now? His hand grips the sword pommel. I'll ask you one more time. Give that back. I'm not interested in fighting you. Then you should have minded your own business. Now I'll have to explain your unprovoked attack to your admirers in the keep. Okay, that's Penhelm. Penhelm, Grieving Mother. He can do Mind Lance on Penhelm, and this guy apparently. He can do, what is he gonna do? That. Adair can go there. And I can, what can I do actually? I think Penhelm is already dead. Arena engage Penhelm in melee. Arena gains a wound, then opens up options. Penhelm gets absolutely frickin' wrecked. Oh, you know what? Penhelm is not actually dead yet. Impressive. I think. No, I think he's actually barely still alive. Well, in that case, let's murder his face. Novitiate's dead. Penhelm is knocked out. I don't particularly want him dead. I would rather embarrass the hell out of him.
Yeah.
And done.
Oh, ready to sleep like the dead.
It's a very rude thing to say when surrounded by the dead. They may have something to say about it. Osric's family breastplate. This old breastplate has its share of battle scars, but it's clearly been well preserved over the years and still bears some of its original shine. The symbol of a flame is emblazoned across its middle. Okay. Return to Osric with the breastplate. Penhelm has been dealt with and the breastplate is now in my possession. Osric will want to know the outcome. Now, I want to know the outcome too, because technically we did not kill Penhelm. Oh, never mind. Warding seal trap killed Penhelm. Okay. So he had been knocked out, but now he's dead, so too bad, Penhelm. You suck. You had the chance. Okay, we need to go back to First Fires again. We're going to visit the castle.
Right.
Oh, wait. Damn it. That's wrong. We don't want to go to the castle. Osric's not at the castle. Osric's at the guild thing. I'm a lot better than I was yesterday, but I am still fairly tired tonight. I slept a lot better than I expected to. It's Copper Lane we need to go to. Oh, minute and a half warning on ads. Oh, actually, no, ads are in progress. So I'm going to just stop for the ad break again for a moment. And I'll be back when they're over.
So, the missing handle was booby-trapped? What did you do?
Well, I used my cleverness to outsmart the trap. Then I used my cleverness to hide.
This is definitely going to get up. Thanks, guys.
Astrologists report that a devastating meteor will strike the city in the near future.
Really?
Residents should seek shelter immediately if any is available. A meteor strike has occurred.
Yes, don't
Avoid
say.
the impact site and head to shelter if any is available.
Nothing to worry about.
Katori's Museum, where the past comes to life. Scrawled at the bottom in small text, it says, "The Church of the Light requires us to specify that this is a metaphor."
Oh, is the body of the dog alerting her even though I don't have the opportunity to move it? That certainly seems to be her goal. Frost salts! Wow, that was easy. Oh, and yeah. Emergency.
Well,
we're being raided. Halera, Eld, Jaduri, and all librarians report to hospitality stations immediately. Have library guards at the ready.
A fatal raid. Thankfully, that was seconds after I just saved the games. Okay, sorry about that, folks. I'm back. Ads are done. Let's get back to the, what is it? The Expedition Hall. That's better. Thank you, Mad. How's everybody doing tonight? I hope you've all had an excellent Friday. Anybody got any big plans for the weekend? Even though I was tired beyond endurance last night and just completely out of it, I had such a good time playing Hitman last night. That was seriously fun. That was so good. We are definitely going to do more of those. Okay, Expedition Hall. Let me know how it goes with the knight. Is this the armor you wanted? Osric wavers a moment in disbelief. He looks at you, then back at the breastplate. He reaches for it slowly as if expecting it to disappear before he can touch it. How did you manage this? You were right about the affidavit. Unfortunately, Penhelm forced me into a fight. A shame it ended like that, but he's the lying weasel who started this. You did all I asked, and you are owed much. He withdraws a leather coin purse from his pocket and hands it to you. Stop by Sunild's shop on the other side of the hall. She sells some of the best gear in the city, and I'll see that she opens her inventory to you. The dozens, moderate positive. Defiance Bay, minor positive. What is this armor to you, anyway? Osric looks around, trying to appear casual. It's nothing really, just a keepsake. You've gained 2,000 copper, 1,600 experience, and a nice total quest experience. He tries to look you in the eye, but when he does, he appears to reconsider. He sighs. It commemorates the Order of Magron, highest order of valor, awarded to the dead, never to the living. Us dear Woodens, real dear Woodens. We don't have nobility or birthrights, unless you're some copper fucker from a deer. All we got's the honor we bring to our family name. That's a new one. So this, he pauses, considering the weathered metal, a pale image of its former self, but still catching the light, is something to live up to. Nice. Tomorrow's going to be really busy, heading to a meetup with the local pro rugby team, then a housewarming party, and then sushi dinner. Very nice, Matt. That sounds awesome. Okay, where's the other side of the order here? Oh, there's a door there. We need to go see this new vendor that we've earned ourselves the right to visit. Or at least, you know, the opportunity. What a mess outside. She shakes her head. Still, I can't pretend it isn't good for business. How long have you worked at Admeth's Den? She leans on the countertop and drums her fingers. Oh, a few years. I got in the minute the last merchant cleared out. She nods toward the main area of the hall. They've got new expeditions entering out every week, so this is a great place to do business. And the dozens make loyal friends and loyal customers, so long as you stick by them. She taps the counter. The vendor who was here before me, they ran him out when he sold his best helms to a pair of Crucible Knights. I've been careful not to make the same mistake. Oh, some exceptional gear. Very nice. Arbalest, crossbow, hunting bow, war bow, arquebus, blunderbuss, pistol. Bracers of all-consuming rage. of might +2, of constitution +1, healing hands. Dandy hat of the diseased yak. That sounds amazing. Resolve +2, intellect -1. Nerf's folly. Resolve +1, constitution +2. You know what? I might get that one. Bile stompers. Minor spellbind corrosive cloud, corrode DR bonus. Cloak of the Fox and Hunter. Summon noble creature of will +5, of reflex +9. That sounds amazing for what's her name. I grabbed that too. Menakra Aret. Whisper of Treason, will +12. We're spending a lot of money here, but these are really good things. Berserker's Belt, rage bonus. Excellent. Where's my actual character sheet? There we go. So this monocle. This exquisite piece was crafted by alchemists for a secret society of aristocrats in Old Valia. Throughout its history, it has graced the ocular orbits of scheming nobles, influential politicians, and charming salesmen. The dark brass monocle features intricate gear and leaf filigree along the rim. It confers sophistication and carries the unmistakable scent of old money. The will defense opposes attacks that are mentally based, for example, a spell that mentally paralyzes the target. It is defined by a character's class level, intellect, and resolve, but may also be influenced by other effects. Whisper of Treason. Oh, it's a charm. Okay, I was thinking I might give it to her as a monk, but now I'm kind of thinking it might be better for a Loth. Excellent. Now, the cloak I got specifically for Sagani. Nerf's Folly. That one might actually be good for her. She'd have to get rid of one of these. Cyril's Ring, Resolve 2. You would lose +1 Resolve, but gain Constitution +2. I think it's probably a worthy trade. Do it. You can have Cyril's Ring. Now, I'll take pity on my poor characters. I won't make them march all the way home just to get some rest. We're gonna stop at an inn. I'll splurge a little more and get them good rooms. Lucky for them, there happens to be the Goose and Fox right down here.
Hail, traveler.
Could I get a room? Suite of Worldly Wonders. Sagani finishes escorting Supplicant and returns to the stronghold just in time to receive her gift that I have gotten her, out of the kindness of my heart and the depths of my coin purse.
This place, as beautiful as it can be with the absence of...
Now we're just going to go rest again at our own little, personal inn, resting hovel, whatever you want to call it. Alright, we don't need you anymore. Sorry, lady. I'm going to recruit you. And Adair. See him for the short term, and we're going to get Pelagina back again. Looks like both Pelagina and Sagani can level up. Before I do that, though, Sagani. Fulvano's Amulet. Yeah, you can ditch that one. A reflex +5 and healing bonus. It's 15 endurance. Do we have any better armor she can wear? Grundle's Finery of Intellect +2 lore giving. Probably give that to Aloth, actually. Except the DR is not nearly as good. That's heavy armor. No, okay. We'll just leave it for now. Amulet of Health, that would replace that. Spellword Amulet, no. Sigil of the Arcane. Freeze DR bonus and Stealthy, that's perfect for her. There. Trollhide Belt. Regeneration. There you go. So she's all geared up. Pet and Grimoire, she doesn't get those. She needs something for her head, though. She needs some kind of hat. Have a hood for the time being. What's her weaponry? Oh, regular fine dagger. We found a really fancy new dagger, didn't we, just recently? Oh shoot, is that being held by one of the characters I just got rid of? It might be. Wand, bow, unique hunting bow, two-handed. This is a better bow. So she'll use that. Sword, not a dagger. That's okay. Where is Stronghold? Party management.
Gores.
Okay, it was not him. Not Durance.
You walk your path, I'll walk mine.
That is the way of it, sir. Okay, it wasn't her.
Already gone.
Must be the thief. That was it.
Already gone.
Okay, now level up. Only level 6. Oh my god, she's got a few levels to grab. We're gonna pop her stealth and then her lore. Vicious Companion. Trains the ranger's animal companion in vicious attacks, causing it to deal more damage and penetrate damage reduction with each hit. Next level. . Instructs the ranger's animal companion to rush a target, knocking it prone. Vicious aim. By lowering attack and reload rate, the ranger is able to take more careful aim, giving them increased accuracy and damage. Accurate wounding shot. The ranger's aim becomes deadlier, making his or her wounding shots more accurate. Heightens the predatory instincts of the ranger's animal companion, giving them a damage bonus on any creature suffering a damage over time effect. Merciless companion. Animal companions do small amounts of sneak attack damage against targets that qualify. Or a resilient companion. Ranger's animal companion gains improved damage reductions against all damage types. Let's do that one first. There we go. Level 10. And Pelagina. Oh, she looks fancy as heck in this. Very nice. Deprive the unworthy. The paladin temporarily snuffs out all active beneficial effects on a single foe. The effects resume once deprive the unworthy ends. I love that. Greater Lay on Hands. Fueled solely by belief, the paladin is able to heal with the touch of his or her hands, recovering a substantial amount of endurance for the paladin or an ally within range. Modifies heal Lay on Hands. Excellent. Okay, and she's done.
Right.
Okay, what do we want to do? Athletics and Constitution, Stealth, Perception, Survival. Let's do Library bonus. For obvious reasons. Yeah, we want Pelagina up here. We want her there. We probably want a dare there. And yeah, that looks good.
Of course.
Now, next, I think we're going to work on some of those bounties.
Gelade, well done.
Thank you. Oh, okay. Before we head out, though, we're just going to gather on this bridge here. And it looks like it is time for my next break, so if you guys will bear with me. We have ads starting in roughly 30 seconds or thereabouts. I'm just going to kill the volume here. I will take a break, and I will be back shortly. My breaks are usually about 3.5 to 5 minutes, so I'll see you back here when that's done.
It seems you're not too shabby yourself, so I guess you've earned a reward, newbie. You got 5 great balls from Blue. You guys handle the fighting. I'll just be here looting.
Come on, let's see you put up a fight.
Whoops.
That's it? Not even 1 star? I just brought you a damn antimatter bomb on my back, people. Wow. Ah! Gotcha. Sucker. Oh, look at these graphical upgrades. Fancy.
I might be able to help. We need to be quick. This way.
Another step.
Nettie?
Papa Bishu!
Oh my. Now you know why they wanted to close the hole behind you. You have become the unwilling victim of the dreaded cave squid. Tough luck. You know, I think that might very well be the very first time I have ever seen the cave squid.
This is fine. This is okay. This is not a problem.
Ah, there you are. There we go. It just isn't done. What humiliation will you use on me next? A comb?
Okay, relax. No toothbrush. Sheesh. Just try and eat something else to cover up that smell, okay? Stay away from anything that's smart enough to lock you in a cage this time.
How about a Rancor burger? I'll take care of it as soon as I can, Mission. For now, let's stay focused on the task at hand. Oh boy. By popular opinion, your channel has gifted you 100 tame duck-billed platypus.
Execute Order 66.
Oh, good God.
We'll detach a ship from our fleet right now to join you. We're going to have such an adventure! See you later, best friends.
Okay, I'm back. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Callan Ray. I hope you feel better quickly. Alright. We were going to do some bounties. Let's do... let's look up this one. Glassdial. The troll Glassdial, also known as the Green Death, has been roaming the ruins of Remen in Stormwall Gorge. An alchemist is offering a hefty bounty in exchange for its head. Stormwall Gorge, huh? Okay. Let's try that. That would be around here. Thank you, Callan Ray. I'm sorry to hear you're suffering the flu. That's, I know that's going around pretty heavily right now. As if... Vicious war criminal has arrived seeking employment. That sounds great. He was nearly set upon by brigands on the road, but your patrols intervened. Well, at least that's something. Vicious war criminal. Man, he would give us a hefty renown penalty, but that is a pretty significant defensive bonus. I don't think I'm going to hire him, though. At least I had my bivalent and flu booster. Can't think how bad I'd be otherwise. Compromised immune systems suck. Yeah, I believe it. I hope you're able to get rid of it quickly. Where is this troll that's supposed to be haunting this area? Give it tonight, then I'll go in for a mass treatment O2 tent. Yikes. Yeah, that doesn't sound even remotely fun. I wonder if he's supposed to actually be inside the ruin. Last seen around the ruins. I mean, I guess we could go inside. Prone to double number. Ooh, that doesn't sound good. Yeah, heading that off sounds like a pretty good idea, honestly. Normal pneumonia is bad enough. You don't want double. Pillars is going pretty good. We've been mostly working on a little bit of side stuff and equipping our characters, and basically me sort of getting my head around what was going on because I haven't played in a couple of months. The stairs have collapsed, leaving a long drop to the floor below. Anchor a grappling hook to the edge and climb down, look below, or leave. The lower floor is dark, but you see puddles of water and fungi growing on the stone surfaces. You secure a grappling hook to a cleft in the broken stairs and toss the line down. As you slide down the rope, the rushing water rumbles in your ears. It sounds as though the lake from the gorge is still draining into some distant reservoir. Suddenly, a violent tremor rocks the cavern, and you feel your grip loosen from the rope. You have lost an item, rope and grappling hook. Aloth's hands release their grip on the rope, and Aloth plummets, landing face first on the wet floor. You reach the bottom, get your feet splashing in a puddle of water. So Aloth is dead. Or probably should be. No, he's actually not that bad. I'm impressed.
Slowly now.
Glasdile, there he is. Corruptor druids, that sounds awful.
Hi.
This week's epic freebies include a game called Fort Triumph. Good story, decent map control, turn-based RPG, RTS style game, right up your alley. I think I just claimed the epic freebies earlier today. I have to keep that in mind. That sounds like it could be good. Well, yeah, it's hard to go wrong for $0. I believe there's a lot of really good free stuff coming up this month. They usually do pretty good around Christmas.
Yeah.
Nope. Okay. Focus our attacks here.
On your side. Middle.
Drift
Oh, is he using his bow? What are you using, sir? Sure what he's equipping. That's him. It's got to be a crossbow. You've been addicted to it? That's really awesome. Library resting bonus. Hobbled, that's not good. And weakened. I cannot. This is not going quite the way I imagined it. Okay, he's nearly gone.
Lavaru beyond seek!
Gunny killed Glasdile. Okay, now we have to get rid of these frickin' druids. And the Puigua.
Can't get a good shot.
And the frickin' mushrooms. Nasty fungusy things.
Let's go.
Down you go. There you are.
Mm-hmm.
Gimme. Gimme. And thank you. What do we have here? Troll skin, some silver, some more silver, Glasdile's head, meat, and a bunch of awakened wood. Thank you, Kalinrai. Now we gotta get out of here again. Oh, all of us should probably go. We don't want to leave somebody behind.
Hmm?
The Engwithan symbols are worn and faded, but the words strike a familiar chord. Duty before self. Plague, how's it going? I'm doing good, thank you. A little bit tired tonight, but that's not unusual. I hope you're well. Got Deerford Village. We want to go back to Cade Noir. Similar to my family motto on my mom's side, death before dishonor. Wow. That's a fairly famous one.
Amazing. You could fit a whole village in here.
All good but tired? Yeah. It's gonna be a tiring few nights for me, but be done on Sunday. It'll be good. Que sera, sera. Nice. Hireling payday. Total wages paid 600 copper.
Hail, traveler!
Good hunting, I hope. What can I do for you? I've brought the head of Glasdile. One nasty troll's head for a nasty little alchemist. I'll let him know the job's done. In the meantime, here's your bounty. Task complete.
Amazing.
Okay, I think we're going to rest again so we recover. Although, you know what? Actually, no, we're not going to. We're looking like we're in pretty good shape right now. Only a few little cuts and bruises, nothing too serious. We're going to go do one more bounty. Thorfinn. The Athosian priest Thorfinn has been causing trouble in Esternwood, and earned a bounty on his head for it. Kill Thorfinn and take his head. Thorfinn, a high priest of Eothas, has been accused of desecrating gravestones and then of killing Crucible Knights sent to stop him. There's a bounty on his head, and I can claim it if I travel to the Esternwood and put a stop to his crimes. I'll need to bring back his head as proof of death. Where are the Esternwoods? Right here. Inventory? Yeah, we can do that in just a moment. Any particular reason? Anything you're looking for specifically? Fancy ass robes I'm wearing. Starlight garb. It's 2 athletics. Nice. Oh, just to see if you're full up? Yeah, I think we're fairly good this time around. Graveyard. I'm gonna guess he's set up somewhere around there. Oh, what happened here? Vicious war criminal leaves the stronghold. Taxes collected, lost gold to bandits. A supplicant has arrived from Twin Elms seeking 1,000 copper or an escort. Leaving in 3 days, 3 hours. If ignored, -4 prestige and +0 security for 3 days. Minor reputation with 2 elves negative. Pay off 1,000 copper. Let's send Hana. Finished in 4 days. Ethosian Warden. Okay. It's very convenient that they're all facing away from where I am. Ooh, War Mage. Oh. Well, that didn't last long.
Arctic work.
No, that's a bad idea. Puppet Master. Oh, Thorfinn is... I think we basically charmed him. Okay, so we need to do Swift Strikes on you. And now on you, because he's dead. And now he's dead. Come on, guys, get with it. Oop, too late.
Wrong target.
And now we have to actually murder Thorfinn himself.
Can't get a... good shot with this.
Hey, do you mind?
Boom. Dead. Okay. Why is she... What is going on?
Huh?
Ah, there we go. Fine wand, fine sword, a gilt grimoire. That's quite a few spells. That's very cool. Fine large shield, fine plate armor, fine breastplate, great helm, hood, potion of wizard's double. Creates a duplicate of the caster to distract enemies, granting the caster a high deflection bonus against a single attack. Balloon, peridot, bunch of silver, and a bunch of copper.
Yeah?
And that was just from a very limited... Oh, of the elite. The coat of gold payment came into the hands of an Adiran gambler after he won it in a game of chance. Unsure of exactly what use he'd get out of it, he took to wearing it at his games as a good luck charm. An opponent accused him of cheating and attempted to beat payment out of the gambler, only to recoil in pain after landing the first blow. The gambler realized then that the armor granted him some measure of magical protection, and decided upon a new scheme. The gambler would get into a game, cheat openly, or at least give the appearance of it, and then fight the angry party when matters escalated, often for higher stakes. This worked swimmingly, until he overplayed his hand and found himself on the receiving end of more angry fists than the armor could handle. That is pretty awesome, actually. I love that. The Morning Circle added. The quest expires in 1 day. What? The Morning Circle? What is this? I need a search function, for crying out loud. Where the heck? Sealed missive, parallel whale. Okay, so it's not a task. What? Ah. A secret society of animancers has been traveling around the Eastern Reach, promising to restore life to loved ones. They perform their rituals at clandestine meetings in various cities, never staying in one place for more than a few days. Though some spark of life appears to be restored to the bodies they revive, authorities suspect that the group is behind abductions, murders, vivisections, and other ghastly practices that appear to be required by their methods. To make matters worse, those restored to life rapidly decompose or go mad within days of their resurrection. Concerned animancers and various civic authorities are seeking help in tracking down those responsible. That sounds like a job for her. Rain. Alright, we should be thorough and check out the rest of the graveyard here, but it looks like we got everybody. Okay, so we will go turn this in, and then I think we've only got the one bounty remaining. Unless there's another stash of them that he's got stuck up his sleeve somewhere waiting for me to run out, so he can restock. The tombstone icon indicates a memorial. Those are personalized messages written by Kickstarter backers. Oh, no, wait. Bounty office first, then we go rest.
Gods keep you.
I've got Thorfinn's head. Seems like crossing the Knights tends to lead to a bad end. They pay well enough anyway. There you are. Okay. You know, I probably should visit one of the merchants we have here at the castle as well and start selling crap off. We have one here. The new shelves smell rich with freshly cut timber. It's probably in... Yeah, it's not here. It's in the proper castle, not in this little outbuilding. Is this the game with guns? Well, I mean, there's no shortage of games with guns, but yes, this game does have guns. Now, I think we might actually not do the library bonus this time because we are going bounty hunting. I'm thinking maybe something with a perception boost. So we'll do the tower bonus. Because it does have guns and bows and crossbows, and all of those gain benefits from having a perception bonus. I guess it does stand out a little bit from your typical fantasy RPG. Most of them don't tend to have firearms, but yes, this one has arquebuses and pistols and blunderbusses and all kinds of, you know, a whole range of gun-based weaponry.
This place is beautiful.
Okay, so Songsmith Roska. The infamous Norway chanter Songsmith Roska is wanted for pillaging in Gwithin ruins. She was last seen at Cleoban Relag. There's a camp outside Cleoban Relag. If I'm to claim this bounty, I'll have to travel there, kill her, and bring her head back as proof of her death. I don't even know where that is, but we'll find out. Played the one on Game Pass. I'm not sure which one that is. It might be this one. This is the first one. This is Pillars of Eternity 1, and I've got the complete edition as well with all the DLC and everything. There's also Pillars of Eternity 2, which is supposed to be even better, and I've got to tell you, I'm really loving this one, so I'm not sure how the second one's better. But apparently it is. I guess we'll find out. Now, where was that really awkwardly pronounced place we have to go? There it is. 1 day and 2 hours. And then they're working on a new game as well, in the Unreal 5 engine, apparently. It's called Avowed, and it's going to be sort of like... I guess the easiest comparison is the Pillars of Eternity version of Skyrim. A sort of first or possibly third, I'm not sure if that detail is revealed yet, but it's like a 3D wander around as your character seeing the world around you, adventuring kind of deal instead of the top-down party-based mechanic this one's got going on.
Laying low.
So that sounds pretty exciting. I gotta admit, I was not really all that interested in Avowed when we first saw it. But then, once I started playing Pillars of Eternity, I realized, oh, that's actually going to be really amazing. How do we get over there? And now I can't wait to play. Yeah, Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire. That would be the sequel. Oh, you're not at the camp? That's rude of you. Fine, let's do this then. Alright, do your thing, sir. Delver, Sapper, Prospector, Songsmith Roska. There we go. Whoa, what the heck? Oh, I think she took a wound, which is good. Let's do swift strikes. Adair? What? Oh, no, okay. I thought Adair was destroyed. Adair's target's destroyed. That's better. Okay, Aloth, if you would not mind. What is this? Bounding missiles? That sounds good to me. Target that guy. Thank you. That looks like a complete bounty to me.
Hey.
Hmm?
2 grimoires. Scepters, a fine arquebus. Exceptional plate armor, very nice. Lots of money. These guys were pretty well off. Oh, these are... Wow, that's gold. That wasn't even all of it. There we go. The morning circle complete. Rain returns to the stronghold with experience and morning gloves. I guess I can't check that. We have to go back. She got an item. Good game, but level cap was 20, so you breezed through endgame. Well, yeah. It's not using the Dungeons & Dragons rule set, but it is very inspired by the Dungeons & Dragons rule set, and D&D tends to cap out at level 20 as well. So that doesn't surprise me. By the time you hit level 20 in a game like D&D or like this, you're supposed to basically be the next best thing to a god. All you need is Icewind Dale. Icewind Dale is pretty great.
A whole village in here.
I've never finished it, but I've played it before. It's really fun. It's a little... It's a little combat heavy for me. I always preferred the Baldur's Gate games myself. Story is what drives me in games. And Icewind Dale was really more about the just, you know, getting in there and fighting really tough stuff all the time. So I got frustrated by the lack of narrative. I mean, there is a story, don't get me wrong, but it's pretty inconsequential in comparison to Baldur's Gate. General Goods Merchant.
Hail and well met.
If it can be used to hurt or heal someone, I have it here for sale. Alright. We're going to keep the Saints' War armor as stock. Exceptional pistol. Oh, they've got a lot of exceptional stuff. That's pretty cool. Let's just focus on weapons for now. Doing Baldur's Gate 2 now, it's been many years since I played Icewind Dale. You remember nothing? Well, I won't talk too much about it then. I mean, I've literally only played the beginning of the game recently, at least. I think I went through a lot more of it years ago, but it definitely has a different focus. It's still really, really, really good. It's just good in a different direction, if that makes sense. I'm getting the feeling this is more about... Okay. He doesn't carry a lot of stuff that I'm going to want to buy. It's more about selling stuff I don't want to carry in store. Okay. Oh, leaden key robes, do I? Just get rid of everything fine and lower. There we are. That'll probably do it. Though I should probably also go through my character inventories and dash some of this stuff that I don't necessarily need to be holding on my person. Lockpicks. I should probably give some of those to my thief. Wish I could sort this inventory. If whole D&D games just selling and buying, yeah, it is true. I'm not even doing that right now. I'm just doing basic inventory management, moving stuff in my inventory around. Like, this is just my party stash. But I'm really bad at keeping all this stuff straight, so... Why the hell am I carrying beer around, for example? Giant miniature space piglet. I forgot about that. That's amazing. That's probably good for now. Okay. I love the enduring influence that Minsk and Boo have had on gaming.
This place.
The secret society known as the Morning Circle repeatedly eluded Rain's pursuit. As soon as Rain discovered their latest location, they would begin the process of moving to a new town. It turned out that the Morning Circle had an extensive spy network at their disposal. Eventually, Rain managed to capture a senior member of the group who was more than willing to give up information on her brothers and sisters. In a Rhodes End charnel house, Rain and trusted soldiers of the Mannheim family confronted and killed most of the cult's leaders. Though some members of the group escaped, the Earl of Hell's Gate, Raya Mannheim, was confident that their power in the Deerwood was broken. Ah, here's the item I was curious about. Morning Gloves. Properties. Denial, anger, bargaining, depression, acceptance. That's amazing. Grants denial, unkill. Anger, unkill. Bargaining, unkill. Depression, unkill. Acceptance, unkill. These gloves were recovered from the Animancy cult known as the Morning Circle, who traveled to the Eastern Reach promising to bring back the dead. The promises were a cover for horrific experiments, including abductions, murders, and vivisections. Despite the name of the group, the power of the gloves is unleashed after the wearer kills an enemy. All defenses +5 on denial. Anger, +10% attack speed. Bargaining, +10 concentration, +15 interrupt. Depression, -1 resolve. Acceptance, +15 endurance. That's so cool. I love it. I love the items and the lore they give for each one in this game. It's so good. And we're going to go get some rest. Then we got to go talk to the bounty guy and see if he has a refreshed list of bounties for us. Kinda suspect he might not. We may have just done all the bounty hunting there is. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's more. We have ads beginning in 5 minutes, and it looks like I missed an ad break earlier. I apologize. I think I've generally been doing a little bit better than usual tonight at keeping up with those. This is going to be a proper break, and I'm going to take a little bit longer because I got to go grab some food. So instead of my usual 3.5 to 5 minutes, when we get a little bit closer to the ads beginning...
Amazing. You could fit a whole village in here.
Instead of my usual 3.5 to 5 minutes, I'll probably be closer to 5 to 8 minutes. And then we'll pick up and continue on. Oh, I'm not taking it right this moment, Matt. I'm just letting you guys know what to expect. We still have 5 minutes before the ads are due to start, and it's probably closer to, 6 or 7 minutes in truth. It tries to give you a little bit of warning as a streamer to know when ads are going to start, so it's going to count down to ad starting in 1 second, then it's just going to say ad starting soon, and then it's usually about a minute after that they actually begin. I would also just like to thank everybody who does have to watch the ads. It really does actually help the channel quite a lot these days. It used to be that ad income for a streamer was basically nothing. That's no longer true.
Hello!
I'm here for the oh, we didn't. I forgot to turn this one in. I'm here for the bounty on Rosca. You may have averted another war of the Black Trees, eh? Here's the coin they were offering. What are the most recent bounties? He browses through a stack of parchment. Claimed. Here we are. Let me see. Oh, there's more. There's some ranger causing trouble out in the wilds. Then there's Galen Dalgard, slaver, not exactly popular around here. Then there's some kind of cult, looks like. And here's one I haven't seen in a while. Captain Warmy, the pirate. What's this about a cult? I'm not sure what to make of this one. Something about a murderous cult of druids led by a Menpuigra. The creature goes by Devwin, and it looks like she and her followers have set up in a cave in the Northwold. Tell me about Galen Dalgard. I am not fond of slavers. This one's got teeth. Galen Dalgard, the slaver. He and his friends have been spotted at Madamer Bridge. None of the local authorities are willing to touch him because he's got powerful connections back in Adir. But some nameless soul is willing to put coin down to see Galen breathe his last. Says it's personal. I'll go after this ranger. The Ranger Fomina has been waging a one-woman campaign of terror against travelers passing through Wood End Plains. Survivors report that she feeds her victims to the pack of wild animals that travel with her. A lot of folks would be glad to hear she's been dealt with. And tell me about the pirate. Captain Warmy mainly goes after Valiant vessels, and his crew just made landfall at Anslog's Compass. Not sure how long he's planning on staying, but this is your chance to take him down before he sets sail again. Yep, that's the idea, Slimsy. I lead an extremely sedentary lifestyle, and I like to make sure that, you know, once or twice an hour, I get up and move around a little bit. Otherwise, I'd be sitting here for 16 hours a day, and that's just... I know from personal experience that's really, really bad for you. So, no more doing that. We're about 2 minutes out from those ads, by the way. So that's when I'll start the break. Let's take out this Captain Galen Dalgard. Or the, not Captain, just Galen Dalgard. We're gonna do that one.
Gelade, well done. A formidable fortress in the old style. We don't build them like this anymore, you know. Not by the sea. Too vulnerable to cannons.
Okay, where was he? Madamer Bridge. I don't even recognize that name at all. One minute. Which actually means I should probably start the break right now. So we'll just gather here on the bridge, ready to head out, and then we'll figure out where this bridge is once I get back from break. Like I said, usually 3.5 to 5 minutes. In this case, because I'm going to grab food, it'll probably be more like 5 to 8 minutes. So you guys can watch the clips or get up and move around and stretch and grab some food yourselves if you need to. I'll be back shortly.
Holy crap. That is some impressive precision building. How did that not take you 3 hours? That is awesome. Thank you so much.
I don't know how it didn't take me 3 hours.
Wow.
You are nothing but a stupid.
Oh, nice. That was awesome. Okay. Now they can get out of there. Before they get eaten alive.
I know. I often forget, but I do know. Thank you.
Of course, sir.
I wasn't talking to you.
Well, who else could you be talking to? Should I be concerned about your mental well-being, Commander?
Whoops. This is fine. It's okay. Okay, now Uthgard. We all know your history with these pressure plates. You're gonna be careful, right? No, she's not gonna be careful. You could at least be uncareful without actually just standing directly on it. Oh, that's the ISS Enterprise F, I believe. Or is that the F or the E? No, that's definitely Odyssey class. Oh my god. Well. Look at that. Holy crap, it looks so nice.
Really thirsty now. If only I could have a small drink of fresh water, I might have the strength to sail on. Oh, but I know there's nothing but ocean for miles and miles. If I could reach land, I might find water and some food. Fruit, maybe. Something to fight off the scurvy and help me get my strength back. Maybe some bananas. Oh, why do I torture myself like this? I might as well wish for some chicken and a big mug of grog for all the good it'll do me.
Oh!
Reported in your area, potentially armed and hostile.
Wow!
Received. Mobilizing now. Out.
That was brutal! Holy crap! Oh. Okay.
Ooh, good job, Logover.
Yes. Well, I'm not cold anymore. I stand corrected. Gotcha. Now watch a courier show up again. Oh my god, that's amazing.
Papa Bishu!
See, now why Malak followed you. Even though you're only a shell of your former self, you're still a formidable opponent. I can't even imagine the power.
Controlled demolition, nothing to be concerned with. Like the fact that some armed man just took away my cell phone.
Best idea of that
Viva
all day.
Medici!
Oops. Well, I guess I didn't really need that helicopter specifically. Whoa! Okay. That didn't help as much as I was hoping it might. That's it? Not even 1 star? I just brought you a damn antimatter bomb on my back, people. Wow. Okay, I am back. Now, where was this? We had to go to Madmer Bridge. Where the heck is Madmer Bridge? Oh, I don't think we've ever been here before. How do we even get there? I guess let's go to Black Meadow and then we'll travel south. That's weird that there's an entire area of the game right near where I live and where I travel all the time that I've just never happened to go there. Very weird. Thank you, Matt. Yep, look at that. My very first time here. Huh. Anna finishes escorting supplicant and returns to the stronghold. Excellent.
They shall see nothing.
We're gonna stealth. Oh, hello. Who might you be? A Diran priest.
While I see much.
Yeah!
No, she hasn't suffered a wound yet. A Diran slaver, Taskmaster. Ah, that's our fella right there. Okay. Aloth. Would you mind giving him the concussive missile treatment, please? Oh, that was a mistake, sir. Gone and mushified your face.
Good shot at this.
Well, that's him down. And done. Oh, no, I'm lying. Apparently. One left. And now we're done. Okay.
Huh?
Exceptional sword. Old Garen's wall. Unique one-handed shield. Wait, what? That's a freaking tower shield. How is it one-handed? No, I guess... Yeah, okay, never mind. That's right. Everyone in Balereach knew Garen as a grumpy old man with an inordinate fondness for beats and no patience for chit-chat. None knew him as the Adiran bruiser whose own troubled past had forced him to seek a fresh start in the colonies. So when Adiran soldiers marched into Balereach at the start of the War of Defiance, it surprised everyone when old Garen joined the village defenders with a shield and sword and went toe-to-toe with the Adiran forces, holding them back as well as any of his younger comrades. Find plate, find brigandine, cape, piles of money, and Galen Dalgard's head, or Galdard's head. I've had to start walks around my complex into the bookstore. Ooh. That, Slimsy, that's a really, really good idea. I hardly approve of the idea of taking walks to bookstores. I kind of wish I had a local one I could go to myself. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I'll see what I can find.
Well, that takes care of the bounty hunting. Now we just have to do all the normal stuff that you were supposed to encounter in this area the first time you go there, only I never actually went there. Until now. It doesn't look creepy at all. Hello? Arrogant. Curse my luck, the woman mutters, kicking her foot into the ground and upturning a clod of soil. As you approach, her ears twitch and she turns to greet you. Hail, traveler, she says with a half-hearted hand wave. The bridge to Defiance Bay is out. If that's where you're headed, you'll need to find another route. What destroyed the bridge? The river has been rising on account of all the storms. Here, where the river narrows, the flooding did the most damage. The Orlan woman folds her arms, a scowl overtaking her face. Yes, they don't make things to last around here, do they? One of the stone columns collapsed in a flash flood, taking the whole middle section of the bridge out to sea. Madmer Bridge was the most direct route from Gilded Vale to Defiance Bay. Merchants and travelers now have to find boat passage or add days of travel to loop around the bay. So I started a ferry service, thinking I'd earn some coin and help others cross over to the bay. Paragon shakes her head, her ears twitching as she speaks. And that was a bigger mistake than that time I allowed a cipher to court me. Mistake? How so? I'd been attempting to turn a quick copper, but she bites her lip, her face turning flush with anger. Just my luck, the blasted currents threw my ferry into the rocks, dashed it and my profits to pieces. Making matters worse, when I went to prowl the shore to salvage whatever shipping crates didn't sink, a pair of looters attacked me. She stomps her foot into the ground. The damn brigands have the nerve to attack. I managed to avoid harm, but now they have stolen by force all that is left of my fortune. She eyes you for a long second, her hand cupping her chin. You know, you look like you'd fare better against those looters than little old me. Could I enlist your help? I will take a look. Paragon smiles wide, her ears perking up. Thank you. I'm sure those thugs made a mess of my stock, but maybe there's something there to be saved. With the bridge destroyed, the best course of action would be by following the river north. You'll be able to cross further upstream, but you've got a long walk ahead of you. So I wonder if we can aid in the repair of the bridge. That's clearly a thing that we're supposed to encounter on our way to the city for the first time. that I somehow managed to just never actually encounter. That's a lot of dead animals. Maggots squirm amidst the deer's entrails. There's a lot of other bones around here too. I'm sure this is in no way, shape, or form a bad sign. Oh, hello? It's a troll. Quick, get the banhammer.
Let's go!
Dead on!
Boom. Now it is an X-troll.
I'm on the trail.
In Slug's Compass, there's another one of the bounties over there. I believe it was the pirate. He and his crew docked over there. So we can head there. We're not going to right now. We have to finish this area first, but that is a place we can go. Guess we have to go down here. City Exa. Oh, interesting. What do we have here? As you near, you feel a vibrant history contained in the essence of this man's soul. Voices from its past seem to call out to you. You see the interior of a small, dark shop. The shelves are covered with a variety of goods, some commonplace and others of a little more exotic variety. This man wanders the shelves of the shop, smiling and fondly touching the items. He maneuvers through the aisles, the only person in the shop. He stops in front of a large display showing the model of a large worm, a plaque in front of it detailing information about its natural habitat, food preferences, and mating rituals. He moves on, wandering from display to display, stopping at each one to take it in. He looks out the window at the front of the shop and sees the sun has broken the building line. People are wandering the market, stopping into shops and loitering at the stalls looking for a bargain. Standing before the front door, the man turns back to the shop and smiles again. He then unlocks the door and pushes it open, letting in the sounds of the market. Nope, it's not steel.
That over there? That'd be the easy way to get to Defiance Bay. Before the floods, anyway.
No, these are all just soul readings, not actual characters we can interact with in any significant way.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Oh, what do we have here? Looter. Now at next, looter.
Dead on! My mind feels sharp as steel.
Wow. That didn't take long.
Keeping an eye out.
Oh? These ones want to talk. Gathered around the soggy timbers of a shipwreckage, men and women pick through the driftwood, snatching muddy silverware, moldy clothes, chipped pottery, and anything they can spot amongst the detritus. All eyes turn onto you as you approach. The group trade nervous stares at you until at last a woman in muddy clothes steps forward and speaks. "Where are Brettel and Terran?" she asks. "They were just up along that path and we heard fighting." Her eyes narrow and a hand moves towards a knife on her belt as she anticipates your reply. "They attacked us. It was a matter of self-defense." You killed them!" You see Hanwen's eyes tear up before she buries her face in her hands. The men and women around her take a step back, eyeing you cautiously. Hanwen looks up, wiping her eyes. "You speak of self-defense. Well, we are defending ourselves from this storm." Her voice rises and her face grows flush with emotion. "The floods took our entire farm. We have nothing left. Nothing. No food, no roof, and now I don't even have my cousins." She throws her hands up in despair. "We don't want to fight you. We have lost enough already. Please just leave us." That does not change the fact that you are stealing. Hanwen looks at her comrades, all nodding in agreement. "Then you leave us with no choice." "Nope. Well, I'm very sorry, folks."
Let's go.
That's it!
I would have preferred a better solution, but they really didn't leave me a choice either. That's just kind of one of those deals. The frayed end of the rope drifts in the river. Now watch, it's going to turn out that the merchant whose ship that we were just defending, she's actually a terrible person. Harrigan bounces on her feet at your approach. "My helpful stranger returns. Have you managed to find anything yet? Even if all you found is driftwood, just knowing those looters got what they deserved would moisten my britches." Wow. "I'm still looking into it." "Well, please hurry before whatever's worth salvaging gets washed out to sea or carried off by those brigands." Okay. There didn't seem to be a whole lot to explore down here, though, I gotta say. Ferry cargo. A variety of muddy goods salvaged from a wrecked ferry, primarily soggy clothing and dirty food. So I'm not sure whether the game is expecting me to actually take this or not. Hey JH, how's it going? And thank you, Mad.
Yes?
Yeah?
I think it wants me to take the items and give them to her. In theory, I should be able to just tell her they're there. Yeah, I don't think I have any choice. I have to steal from the box and then give it back to her. It's kind of a weird thing. Why would they mark it as stealing? I mean, it kind of goes with the whole looters thing, but we're acting on her behalf, so it's not stealing. We're salvaging and recovering on behalf of the owner. Find the wreckage, return to Paragund. Would these happen to be your wares? Defiance Bay Minor negative? What? Harrigan's ears twitch with excitement as you drop the supplies down in front of her. Thank you. I was beginning to think it had all sunk into the bottom of the river. She reaches into her tunic pocket and hands something to you. Consider this a small token of my gratitude. I will reward you properly when you visit me at my shop in Defiance Bay. I kind of feel like maybe I joined the wrong side in this conflict here. I don't love that one. Okay, that looks like that's about it. Go over this way a little, see if we can maybe investigate the corner a little bit more. That's about as good as it gets. What the heck? We'll go to Anslog's Compass. Do that one too, since I happen to know exactly where it is and we're not far from it. Vikings, how you doing?
What? Emergency. We're being raided. What? Alera, Eld, Jaduri, and all librarians report to hospitality stations immediately. Have library guards at the ready.
God, coming in with a raid. How can you show a scream? That's a very good question. How can you show a scream? Welcome on in, everybody. Scott, it's good to see you. Delnosh, I'm sorry if I'm reading you wrong. I have, or is it Danosh? Your font color is hard to read against the black background, especially because I'm waiting on new glasses that hopefully I'll have within the next week or so.
Your attention, please. A viewer has just resubscribed. Let me just say, welcome back.
Flavored toothpaste, that welcome on in. Weremole, Renagu, welcome on in. It's good to see you at Space Vikings. Thank you so much for that resub. I appreciate it. What's going on, everybody? Guys, if you do not know Scott, he's a wonderful streamer. I've known him for a very long time. If I'm not mistaken, he is a member of Team Zen, one of the stream teams that I'm part of. The team that I've been part of the longest, actually. Zen was the very first stream team I ever joined, way back when. So I've known him for a good time here on Twitch. Please make sure you go give him a follow. Let me get some shout-outs. Where are we here? Go. And there we go. A handy follow link so you can go and follow him right away. I know you'll enjoy all the time you spend with him. If you like my kind of content, you're going to like his kind of content as well. So what were you up to, Scott? How was Jackbox treating you this evening? It's really good to see you. If you've never been here before, my name is Gordon MacLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of mostly single-player, story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as some strategy games, sandboxy games, retro RPGs, and classic adventure games. So if any of that sounds good, please feel free to hit the follow button. I do have a little bit of a video to welcome you in properly as well. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away.
Welcome on in, folks. Let's get the stream started, shall we? Whoa! Oh, crap. Oh, no. Runaway helicopter. Oh, damn it. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, shoot. 16:9 form factor. Aspect ratio. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, crap. Whoa.
Yes, whoa.
Okay, that... Let's go for it. Oh. Damn, I can do. Whoa! Hey! I have not looted that, sir. May still be coming, actually. I didn't. Ah, oh my. Wow.
There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around these parts. And once again, I do apologize for those of you who got caught up in those ads. It was just a weird fluke of timing. That ad started right at that point. So sorry if you missed some of the little preamble there and my little introduction and the raid video or a chunk thereof, but thank you all for being here. I really do appreciate it. I hope your stream went really good, Scott. How did the whole Jackbox party pack thing go? We're playing a bit of Pillars of Eternity tonight. I haven't touched this in a couple of months. We got kind of busy with the whole Halloween thing for October, and then in November I was doing all charity fundraising, so I was focusing pretty heavily on both Skyrim and on other games that I could use crowd control with, because that was the focus of our charity fundraising. So that was pretty good. But now we are back to our regular roster of games, and I'm still going to be playing Skyrim and some of those other games, but I'm going to have more of the variety that people are used to around here. Plus, I really want to finish Pillars of Eternity because it's such a good game and I'm really enjoying it a lot. Oh, Adair has a level up. Alright, so it looks like he's got 6 skill points. Can't do athletics or stealth, which are his primaries, but we can do survival. We're going to do that, and I'm going to bank his remaining 3 points. He'll get those to use next time. Confident aim, what does that do? Steadies the fighter's arm, causing a percentage of their grazes to be converted to hits and increasing the minimum damage for melee weapon. Oh, that's actually pretty powerful. Weapon specialization grants a damage bonus with all weapon types covered by the chosen specialization. Adventurer weapons include the Estoc, Flail, Poleaxe, Wand, and Warbow types. Knight weapons include the Battle Axe, Crossbow, Morning Star, and Sword types. Maybe we should go Weapon Specialization Knight. I'm a little torn though. Do I want to do a Weapon Specialization or do I want to do that Confident Aim? Confident aim works across all weapons, melee weapons specifically, and it raises the minimum, which means you're going to do more average damage just forever. I might actually do that one. All right. Sea Cave, the Dial, Ranga's Camp, Zarib Camp. I'm not sure where our bounty target is at the moment. We are playing Bounty Hunter at the moment, by the way. Taking out ne'er-do-wells and other troublemakers who have been causing issues up and down the known world in exchange for lots and lots and lots of money. So we're going to go check out all the places that they might have set sail to, because we are looking for a pirate band at the moment who recently docked their ship in this area. We need the pirate captain's head in a bag. Does not look like they are here. The Dial is probably our next best bet. The heck is that little thingy following us there? Is that... I wonder if that's a pet that we've got. I think it has to be. They don't appear to be at the Dial either, which is a little weird because there's a dock right here. If I were going to dock a ship around this area, that's... Well, okay, maybe not. Maybe not the best landing point, actually, now that I think about it. And it's a little weird that they even have a dock there. It must be for smaller ships, smaller boats. Confirmed. No pirates. Let's check the cave entrance. I'll check all the exterior areas first, and then we'll worry about whether or not they went inside the cave. Keep an eye on them up here in case they surprise me by being somewhere in that area or something crazy like that. Does not appear to be the case, though. So they're probably at Ranga's camp, unless they did head inside the cave. All right, down here it is. Oh, 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 oh. Wait, oh. That's weird. Ranga's still here. I guess they have to be inside, which actually means we don't need to stealth, so we can move a little faster. That or maybe they're around there, but we just came right around here and we started up there. It seems unlikely they're hiding right in that little thin strip there. So I guess it really has to be the cave.
Be cautious. Be calm.
Not a terribly big cave. Oh, hello? Aloth, you have a handy-dandy fireball, don't you? Can you get those guys with that?
Aye?
Like your attitude, sir. Go for it.
Ah,
and do it. Okay, now get your butt back here, please. Nope. Get back. Nope. Oh my god, he's almost dead. Okay, guys. No, maybe not that ability. Captain Warmy. Let's see if we can puppet master him.
Your thoughts must flow.
Get a good shot at this.
And there goes a Loth. Oh my god, it did. Holy crap. What? I
Warrior soul.
We're so dead.
No longer sense our merry friend. I'm here.
Okay. Holy crap. This went so sideways. Okay, you know what? Go murder. Wait. Oh my. Are you kidding? We did it. I can't believe we did it. How? Oh! Wow.
Huh?
Grieving Mother and Sagani, the two characters I haven't had in the party for ages now. Wow. Liambo Percacitas. Unique arquebus, two-handed. Speed extremely slow, probably the only reason we're still alive. Damage 31 to 47 piercing damage. Damn. Properties: marking, disorienting, exceptional, DR reduction. Okay, hang on. We need details on this special weapon. Plus 10 accuracy granted to an ally attacking the same dark target. Charismatic yet nefarious Valiant Thief. A charismatic yet nefarious Valiant Thief grew tired of stealing and decided to find a new way to entertain himself. He would get himself hired onto a ship and integrate himself with the crew. After a few voyages, he'd convince the crew to mutiny, making sure to execute the captain with his own arquebus. Once the deed was done, he would abandon the crew to their fate at the next port and slip away, traveling to a new city to start the game again. Wow. Gonna lurk and get some sleep. Hope you and Chad have a great rest of the night day. Thank you so much, Matt. It's wonderful to have you here. I will catch you again soon, hopefully.
Ready, Watcher.
Yeah?
Fine scale armor. Oh, geez, I can't believe that.
Right.
Oh, wait a minute. Not leave before we check the rest of the area. Already looted from the last time we had an encounter here. I don't think I've ever had a bounty assignment come that close to wiping the party. I was so convinced we were just totally screwed there. Amazing. That's 2 bounties we've collected. I think they've really earned another visit to the home area and a rest in a good real bed for a bit. They could use a little bit of rest and recuperation time, I think. I know, JH. That was so freaking close. It also occurs to me that I probably need to take a look at Pelagina's gear, because I don't think we've really given her much of anything yet. Probably woefully under-equipped, and we've got lots of nice stuff that she could potentially use.
Amazing. You could fit a whole village in here.
So what are these negative effects here? Swollen eye, -4 perception. Wrenched shoulder, -2 might, -25% attack speed. I feel you, Pelagina. I have wrenched my shoulder and suffered horribly for it for a very long time. Concussion, -2 intellect, -2 resolve.
Hail, traveler!
Galen Dalgard's slaving days are over. I've brought his head. That's a piece of news that ought to help quite a few souls sleep a little better. Hope it brings our client some peace. Here's the payment. Captain Warmerme has been dealt with. I'd wager a Valiant sea captain singing your praises right about now. Well, here you are, as promised. It looks like the rewards have stepped up from the last batch, too. A Lothgan level. "13 lore. Death ring. Calls a black ring of necrotic energy into being that spreads out in all directions, causing corrode damage to enemies it touches and potentially destroying those with low endurance. Minalette's precisely piercing burst. Creates a burst of deadly force around the caster, causing any enemies in the immediate vicinity to take pierce damage, bypassing their damage reduction. See, that spell would have been unbelievably helpful in that situation where he just got absolutely mobbed by all the opponents. If he had time to actually get it off. That's a hell of a lot of damage. I like the Minoletta series, so we're going to take that. Oh, wait. Oh, he took... Wow, okay, well, he got Death Ring as well. Okay, that's fine. That sounded cool. Spell Mastery, level 2. Combusting Wounds. Causes enemy wounds in the area of effect to ignite, inflicting additional burn damage over time each time they are wounded. That's going to actually go really well with one of the boosts I gave to Sagani's animal companion. The one that makes it more ferocious and better at fighting enemies that are taking damage over time effects. So let's go with Combusting Wounds. We will synergize our abilities a little bit. Oh, and I get a level up too. I have 7 points. I'm going to put that into athletics. As a monk, that's kind of my deal. Enervating blows. By targeting certain points on an enemy, the monk is able to inflict physical weakness. Melee critical hits cause the target to become weakened. Duality of Mortal Presence. The monk gains 2 modal abilities that allow him or her to switch between a bonus to deflection and a bonus to all other defenses. Soul Mirror. Calls upon the power of the monk's psyche, reflecting half of ranged missiles targeting only the monk back to their point of origin. Only attacks resulting in a miss have a chance to be reflected back. Rooting Pain. Generates a shockwave around the monk each time he or she gains a wound, inflicting a small amount of damage to and possibly calling an interrupt on all enemies in the area of effect. Flagellant's Path. In the blink of an eye, the monk streaks toward a distant target, inflicting terrible crush damage and penalties to all defenses on anyone in his or her path. Requires 3 wounds, though. So she's got to be fairly badly hurt by the time she can do that. That sounds amazing, though, so I think I have to take it. All right.
Gelade, well done. A formidable fortress in the old style. We don't build them like this anymore, you know. Not by the sea. Too vulnerable to cannons.
I love her accent. She sounds so good. Gold-packed knight? Who are you? Something you want? Nope, I guess not. Alright. We do want to head over here, though. They desperately need a good night's rest. I'm kind of getting there myself. I'm a lot better than I was last night, but I'm still very tired. I don't think I'll have to end stream early or anything, but I am looking forward to crawling into bed. I think we might do the perception bonus again. Actually, I kind of like that one. And I think we're going to focus on gearing up Pelagina. I think I've got her name correct. Pelagina, not Pelagina. I keep meaning to play through this one, but I never have time. Even if you have to do it a small bite at a time, it's so worth it. It's such a good game, Vikings. Just do it. Really do it. It's really nice. And I hear that the second one is even better. Alrighty. Coat of Ill Payment. Exceptional Retaliation. Resolve +2. Unique Medium Armor. What's she wearing now? Unique Medium Armor. Recovery speed is a little worse on the Coat of Ill Payment. Damage reduction is pretty hefty on the Ill Payment, though. Exceptional Plate Armor. Oof. DR16. Second chance lore giving fine. Kinda like that one. We'll never wear that. Fine plate armor. There you go. He's already got something there. What is that? Oh, the cape. Torque of Defiance. Oh, she can't wear a helmet. Okay. Wear that, though. Max Endurance bonus. Ben Walkers. Okay. In November, I worked 14 days straight. I end up just tired after work, so I live vicariously through other folks playing the games I want to play. That's fair, Vikings. I'm just saying, there are some games that might be worth it, and this is certainly one of them. Boydum, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Alright, so she's got a fine greatsword and a fine pistol. I think we can do better. I need to see her character sheet, though. Avian Godlike. Weapon-focused soldier. Greatsword, pike, warhammer, arbalist, and arquebus. So an S-Doc isn't going to be as good for her. But this arquebus might be. Let's compare this. Extremely slow, 10-meter range, 33 to 49 piercing damage, marking, disorienting, exceptional. This is the one the guy was using against us. Let's do it. And for the sword, that's a great sword she's got. Whispers of Yenwood, that's just a sword. It's not a great sword. Exceptional great sword. Well, at a minimum, she can use that. Biggest question is, where did this year go? I know. Oh, God. Also, we'll get back to this in just a moment. It looks like we've already got ads running again. I'll be back in a minute, guys.
Oh!
Eyes open, dumbass.
What was that splashing noise? Where has Spunky gone?
Hope this is the last. Oh. Thank you.
Wow, that was not a good shot.
Ooh! I'm hit! My mech is coming apart around me.
I stand corrected. Damn.
We're getting there. 2/3.
You can't stop me.
I thought Jedi were powerful.
Did you freaking die already? Oh, you're the alpha. Okay.
What? Wow.
Ugh, that was really badly timed, but I'm back. Thank you, Vikings. Okay, where were we? We were kitting out Pallegina. We were looking to see if we had a better sword than the exceptional great sword we just gave her. Could also see if I have... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. That's an S-Doc, not a great sword. Justice great sword. Crushing Lash. Let's see. How does this compare? 17 to 24, 19 to 27. The exceptional might actually be better, but the Crushing Lash might make the difference. Let's see it. Plus 25% crush damage. This sword was once used by a paladin as an executioner's blade during a long-forgotten crusade. Over the years, the paladin slew countless heretics, but as time wore on, his fervor slowly turned to fear at the unending evil he saw growing in his homeland. Tired of the myopic and ineffective approach of his superiors, the paladin swore to cleanse the corruption from the hearts of his people, and took it upon himself to execute any who consorted with heathens. After finding a heretic hiding within a small village, the paladin put all of its inhabitants to the sword for aiding the sinner. That night, the paladin woke to his sword being driven through his own chest, having been betrayed by his own men who were guilt-ridden for their own complicity in his atrocities. This large sword seems to be covered in rust, but on closer inspection, the brown stains on the blade are in fact dried blood. Apart from the size, the sword seems plain. Its only ornamentation is hidden under the black leather wrapping on the ricasso, where an image of Wodika has been etched. Scratches on the etching indicate that someone once tried clumsily to remove it. I'm thinking that might be a bad sword to give to a paladin, actually. I think we're gonna keep her with the weapon she's got. 25% damage to your high school crush. Wow. Think Gord missed my comment. That's very likely. I only have 7 days work left this month or even this year? Nice, JH. You are right. I missed that one. That's a good feeling, though. You've got a month left of the year and only 7 days to work within that time. That's pretty nice. 19, very cool. But it's good. You're so tired, yeah.
Gelade.
We are gonna take another stop over to actually not
Don't
to
build
there.
them like this anymore, you know.
Oh,
Not by the
Artificer's
sea.
Hall,
Too vulnerable
Radio
to
Shop,
cannons.
Chapel. Maybe it's here. I think we have a weapon vendor in this in the castle now. I would like to see if they've got anything really nice for a paladin to wield as a greatsword.
Hail, traveler.
Let's see what you got. Fine greatsword. Yeah, it's not as good. Pretty, fine goods. Go figure. But not better than what we're already packing.
Amazing.
Let me see. Oh, actually, before we can go, it does help to know where we are going. We have 2 more bounties. Bomina. Bomina's predations upon the travelers in Woodend Plains have driven the locals to put a bounty on her head. I'll need to track her down, kill her, and bring her head back as proof. Where's the map? There's the map. Woodend Plains. Right down here.
Slowly now.
Yeah, we're just gonna creep down the road here, or track, as it were. Oh. Elder Lion. Oh, wait a minute. Fumina. I think she's the one that has packs of wild animals that she feeds people to. Yep. There we go. And done. And even with the upgraded armor and weaponry, Pelagina still managed to take the most severe of beatings here. Let's see if we can alleviate some of that. Oh shoot, I forgot. All of our good healers are not in the party. Kind of no wonder that we're having a bit of a rough go of it. Exceptional hide armor.
Ready, Watcher.
DR7 versus DR9, recovery speed 25. She's taking that. The Reign of Godog Field versus Persistence. This is better. Yeah, I think she's going to take both of those. And somebody's got to level up. Wait, where did that stuff go? What?
Hmm?
What? What? Where'd it go? Where did it go? Is it not in here? Saints War Armor. Oh, I think this is it. There we go. And for her dagger, she's got drawn in spring, so we're probably okay there. Now, that was pretty good aside from Pallegina getting kind of wrecked. Devlin. Northweald Cave. I need to kill... what is it? Where's Northweald Cave? So we'll find out.
Mm-hmm.
So do you have any plans for all of your time off, JH? Other than lots of sleep, probably not. That is very fair. I don't know where this cave is supposed to be. Let's go to Valewood. That's Bear Cave. There was a cave. A strange murderous group of cult of druids have sprung up around the Devlin. The group is using a cave in the Northweald as their base of operations. Okay, so that's the name of the area too. Where the heck is Northweald? I don't see an area named Northweald. What the heck, game? Am I missing areas? I may start watching things on TV again. I've only been playing games lately. Even now you're trying to unite Africa in CK3. Very nice. Wealthy noble by the name of Lord Sidrock. Has arrived at the stronghold. He seeks your aid in defending his keep from his rivals. He was nearly set upon by brigands on the road, but your patrols intervened. Prestigious visitor leaving in 8 days, 20 hours. A wealthy noble... Okay, so I guess we actually have to talk to him. Let's see if there's a way north from here that leads to... Oh, there is. Wow. There's probably an area up there I never knew about. Oof. I'm not very good at exploring in these games anymore. I used to be so good. No? Never mind. That's just an area exit. It doesn't actually reveal the new spot. What the hecking heck? Well, let's go back here. I may have to consult the Googles. Figure this one out. I mean, it's also not really critical that I
This
go
place, as beautiful as it can be with the absence
I
of
don't
children.
have to do the bounty hunter thing right this moment. We could do something that's story related. I'm not entirely sure where we are in the story at the moment, actually, but we could do other missions. There's nothing stopping us from actually doing that. Or I should say doing more story-related stuff. We have done a fair amount of story stuff already. Powers bonus.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sneak up on you. I just... Well, you seemed preoccupied.
You've just begun to stretch and soothe the aches from your body when you feel a Loth over your shoulder. He looks away quickly when you notice him, kneading his hands into squirming fists. You seem preoccupied, Aloth.
Mad old watches, a cult on our trail. What's not to worry about? I suppose I've just noticed you acting a little, unusual lately. Talking to people who aren't there, remembering flashbacks of your previous life. I just want to make sure you're doing all right.
Are these symptoms sounding familiar?
You know me too well. But it does seem that our afflictions differ. Isilmir asserts herself now and then, but that's nothing new. You, on the other hand, you seem to be getting worse. I should let you rest. It looks like we'll have another full day tomorrow.
Oh, he's concerned about us. That's cool. Okay, well... Journal. Journal. Where are we? Northweald Cave. Let me Google for just one moment, folks. Wilderness area in Pillars of Eternity. A large stretch of the wilderness north of Twin Elms. Oh, Northweald lies on the edge of the area affected by the War of Black Trees, and half of it still bearing the scars of the war. The other pristine, kept safe by the river and the Sentinel's waterfall. Okay. Okay. North of Black Elms kinda gives me the clue. We haven't really done a lot in that area. And it's actually kind of nice that we might have to go there because there's some pretty decent shopping in that area, and we might be able to find some more good gear, too. How is your Africa campaign going, JH?
I must say, I'm impressed.
before we jet off to the Black Elm, or the Two Elm or Twin Elm area, whatever it is. We do have another bounty to turn in, so we should probably do that. Quite good at the moment, just handling inheritance to heir that had North part under his names. Oh, nice. Hey, Vera Johnson, yes. It disappeared for most of October and November, but now that those months are behind us, we're getting back to it. How are you doing? It's good to see you. We've been going pretty hard on bounty hunting tonight. We've done a little bit of story stuff, but we've done mostly bounty hunting.
Good day to you.
Fomina's no longer a problem. Here's her head. I have to wonder what gets into Kith like her. I'm glad to hear the matter's done with. Here's your bounty. Grieving Mother, level up. Only thing left are areas under Abbasid Empire control. I think they only need to take over Italy to get more men to send against them. They have a... Holy crap, that's a... Wow, JH. That's a heck of an army. Doing good so far. Yule is coming? Nice. That sweet level up sound, I know, right? Kind of music to your ears. Let's see. Amplified Wave. Manifests the target's allies' mental strength and projects them outward forcefully, causing a shockwave that inflicts crush damage, knocks any in the area of effect prone. 36 to 43 crush damage. Disintegration. Burns away the ethereal sinew that holds together the mind, body, and soul of the target enemy, causing it to rapidly take raw damage. Targets that have their endurance reduced to 0 disintegrate into non-existence. 310. Holy crap. Okay. We're taking that. Mind Plague. Destroys an enemy's memory with calculated accuracy, leaving them dazed and confused before rapidly jumping up to 5 other enemies? Yes. You're playing Crusader Kings 3, but starting on 867. Nice, Vera Johnson. Failed to take over Scandinavia, lost your last game due to internal fighting, and now Africa. Wow. This game is from 867 as well. Over 400 years done? Damn, JH. That's an epic marathon of a game. Nice. $114K is not that bad looking anymore. I'm up to $76K at the moment.
Gelade.
Yeesh.
Well done. A formidable fortress in the old style.
Okay. North of Twin Elms. Let's go to Elms Reach.
You've been on your own for 5 years.
I've had Itamok.
But you can't talk to him.
My standards changed around year 2.
That's fair. I suppose it's to be expected. Oh. It does go up this way. Wow, there's a lot more up here than I thought there was. Blood sands. The question is whether Itamok talks back. I suspect that he does. Oh my god, look at this pillar here. I'm just itching to reach into my pouch and pull out a dragon claw. My culture's a bit fading, but my reformed house and faith, Bori, is doing well. I like the new update. I just wish all the mods would auto-update. Also, the update fixed a lot of stuff, thankfully. Oh, this is probably not where I want to be, actually. That looks like it might be an arena. Oh, I remember this. We met with the really cool, freaky people there. Let's see if we can go, yeah, here. No, no new area. Maybe if we go to Old Song, and get to it from there, maybe.
But if your dukes ordered you to return...
Old Song's Pass. That looks promising. You can always wait till mods are updated or roll back.
You feel is best. I understand.
If I'm not mistaken, I'm going to be playing Crusader Kings 3 again very shortly. Let me actually just... Oh, ad starting soon. I'll just check my schedule, and then I'm going to run to clips for a moment. Schedule. Tomorrow. Crusader Kings 3 tomorrow. Been a bit. Looking forward to that. Northweald, there it is. Alright guys, I'm gonna take a quick break for some ads, so I will be running clips as soon as this loads in. And I'll meet you back here very shortly. We're getting there. 2/3.
Now,
Oh, damn it. Oh, crap. Ah. I shouldn't have said anything. Ah. Oh, God. Oh, why? Chat, why?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Watch the magic.
Why? Does it do tricks? Moderate damage. Serious damage. Whoops. Had you eaten a few less donuts during the mission, you might have cleared that rock, Roger. Hey, I have not eaten one single donut. Excuse me, game. Oh, that's true, Aaron, though. I always forget about that.
This is my time. I'm seizing the moment cause I gotta go for the time's gone. Ain't scared of the dark cause I'm bringing the light with a nice long. I shine on. See it coming, I don't need a sign. This the moment I'ma make it mine. This is my time.
Okay, I'm back. And mildly annoyed because that particular Spider-Man clip is supposed to be gone, but I'll fix that later. Yes, I like the donuts clip. Thank you, JH. Thank you, Vera Johnson. Oh, Pelagina gets to level. You know, this new armor looks really good with her color scheme. I might actually just bank all of her points, actually. Inspiring Triumph. Inspires all allies in the vicinity when the paladin downs an enemy, providing a temporary bonus to all defenses. I love that. Let's do that.
Be cautious. Be constant.
The inscriptions on this altar, almost unreadable under a layer of thick moss, pay homage to Hylia. Not bad.
Hey.
Hmm?
I always like the games like this in Divinity 2 because you become part of the world. Yeah. I've been a big fan of these types of games since the 1980s, I suppose. I tend to think of Baldur's Gate as the first game like this, but it's just the most obvious inspiration for these ones. The 1980s featured the Gold Box games from SSI, which were AD&D adaptations that were quite good. They did a lot of fun stuff with those games. Greenies actually streamed a few of those. You're not the first person to recommend Tactics Ogre, actually. Oh, Young bear.
Dead on.
What? Wait, who? Oh. I thought this bear had murdered the other one. Our party did that. Sagani did that. That makes more sense. There we go.
Be cautious. Be constant.
It's on Steam. It is on Steam. I'm not sure. I'm waiting for it to be on Steam sale. One of these days, I'm sure I will get to it. I have a lot of games on my plate, though. I mean, there's a lot coming out just this month. Like, I don't know if all of you guys saw it. I know Anstara saw it and commented on it, but there's a trailer now for the new Far Cry 6 expansion. I think it's an expansion. I'm actually not clear on that. I don't know if it's an expansion or a whole new game or what the deal is, but it kind of looks like they've taken Far Cry 6 and crossed it with that, oh, what was the big PS5 game that everybody was going bonkers for? I want to say Ratchet and Clank. Was it Ratchet and Clank? The one where they kept going through, you know, holes in reality to other worlds. And there was an alternate version of the main character and another version of his sidekick character. And they were living very different lives. And it was... But yeah, we're being... It's crazy. I mean, there's new stuff for City Skylines coming out. There's new stuff for Civilization coming out. There's the big thing for Far Cry 6 coming out. There's so much stuff. And then in less than 2 months, we've got Kerbal Space Program 2 coming out. And, it's just so hard to keep up with everything. And then there's all the other stuff that I've still got on the go. Like, I haven't finished Pillars of Eternity yet. I really want to finish this game. We've got Crusader Kings 3 to work on. Primordial Adragon.
Dead on.
Oh, yuck. Could have done without the spiders, guys. That has to die. Oh, it's not a spider, it's a beetle. Well, it still has to die. It's way too spider-like. There we are.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
We need a second day per day just to play games? I know, we really do. Yeah, Kerbal 2, Vera, it looks so good. Need more paid time off? Yep. The clouds above the cliffs of the Northfield reflect on the iridescent surface of this pillar of Adra. Potion of major recovery, pearl, and lots of copper. And we still haven't found our bounty yet. Kind of want to go in there and see what's what, but I think we need to take care of business first. Oh. Just about missed the cave. Might as well check the cave. What's the worst that could happen? We run into a forest lurker. Or 5.
Settle.
We grab.
That's
Let's try her new ability.
That's it!
Damn! That was heckin' cool.
ready, Watcher.
Keeping an eye out.
No. That was really effective. I like that. I don't usually care for active abilities so much, but that one, kind of, I'm into that. I'm into that one. Oh, that's her. That's our bounty target. It's a good thing we checked the cave.
Love beyond your seat.
Target down. Sveth, Black Sun, Goldrot Chew, Awakened Audra, and piles of cash in a head. What the? Skeleton. Exceptional Club. Glenfathan Stocking Boots. Sneak attack bonus. And we're going to give that to our thief. Some kind of delayed effect, I think.
Sure.
Vera. One of the Corruptor druids probably hit us with a spell that was still working or something. Did you get access to all the 4 groups? I'm not sure what you're referring to, so I don't know.
Be cautious. Be constant.
See what we have up here. That looks fun. Elder Stalgear. Oh, that's a lot of still. Oh my god. Holy crap.
Dead on.
That's it.
That was a lot. There are 4 different groups of powers in the game that have interests, all of which have good merchandise your party can get access to, provided you play nice with them. Oh, I didn't try to get all of them. I made my choice pretty early on. I'm in good with the knights, and I'm not too bad with the, the expeditioners. I think the other two probably don't like me very much. Over a ground hardened by dried blood and stomped leaves, the corpse of a giant stilgar crawls with flies. Its flesh has been pierced and cut as if stabbed by spears and slashed by swords. You touch the dead stilgar's flank. The cloud of flies stirs into the air, and suddenly you feel the creature's remaining essence. The world around fades away. The pack rests. Rocks shelter the young, full of bellies. You turn away and look beyond the trees. The moon breaks over their swaying canopy. A scent in the air stirs a tingling in your mouth. You slide into the shadows, the taste of hunt filling your nostrils. Light shines on the stones by the water that falls. Prey down below, 2-legged, hair like dry grass. It moves near the water that flows. Thin legs, slow, noisy, unaware, it holds a sharp stick. 2-legged hunter, weak hunter, prey. Closer, prey. Bright moon, prey. Into the dark. Pain on your side. A sharp stick pokes out of your flank. You roar and shake it. It snaps, breaking on the stones. Wet stones, your blood. Leaves rustle, you look. Another 2-legged, another hunter. Thick legs, silent steps, striped face. Strong hunter, enemy. You leap, aiming at its neck. It moves fast. Your claws find flesh, ripping it deep, ripping it down. Wet leaves, 2-legged blood. It howls, it fights back. Long claws cut through the air. They slash at your flesh. More pain. Sharp pain. You strike. It strikes. Hot blood on your claws. Hot cuts on your chest. The world goes red. Your strength fails. You can't breathe. The 2-legged hunter looks down. Wet ground. Our blood. Sharp stick above its head. Bright moon above its head. Strong hunter. The world goes dark. The Dozens, Knights of the Crucible, the Dozens, House Dominel, and I don't know if there's a 4th one. I think it's those 3. Unless you're maybe thinking of the Valiant Republics, but I don't think they're in any kind of a power struggle with the others, really. But yeah, I don't think the Dozens and House Dominel are too fond of me. I'm in pretty good with the Knights at this point. I found a way to play nice with everyone and got all the merchandise but the house, and I think the Dozens are more not so reputable. They all seem to have their good points and their bad points, which is a thing I appreciate about this game, actually. I think it's good when they do that, so that there is no one clear good side. I think it's pretty obvious Skyrim attempted to do that with their Stormcloak versus Imperials thing, but the Stormcloaks are way more abhorrent. At least in my view. And a lot of other people's views.
Dead on.
I'm on the trail.
This looks like a ruined tower of some sort. To check that out. Druids in the other town? Maybe. I don't remember them particularly well. You could be right. You're probably right. You know this game better than I do. Somebody's doing some damage. The monk seems to be doing some damage. There we go. Twelve times Primal Wind. Inspiring Triumph. Ah, so I guess Pallegina must have taken at least one out too.
Quiet.
That's really cool. Two opals. Ooh, look at that. Nice little cache of money. I do remember playing this game and solving it, so I won't really say the ending because 2 does kind of tell you the ending in some ways. Yep, that's fine. The game is going to tell me it's anyway when I get there, so there's no real need to, to go into it. Find out in good time. Technically, there are several possible endings and they lead into 2. It is the kind of game... Oh, hello, Forest Lurker. It is the sort of game where when you import, it does import, right? So the choices you make and the character you had and all that in the first game, it has an impact on what goes on in the second one to some degree. I hope. I love it when games do that. That was one of my favorite things about Mass Effect. Beyond, every other thing about Mass Effect. And none are... Yeah, you can import your save. Excellent. And even if you don't have a save, the game gives you a bunch of options for how you played in the first one. I wonder what they're going to do about Avowed. I wonder if they're going to do something similar, like import your Pillars of Eternity saves. First and/or second game. Or just give you a bunch of options, or if they're gonna do something else, like maybe set the game in an earlier time period so that it has no effect. Or maybe set it at the same or a future time, but in a different area so that it has no effect, except maybe you hear some vague stuff that could apply to any of the endings.
Dead on.
Oh, you don't know about Avowed, Vera Johnson? Yes, it's going to be a, I don't know if it's third or first person, but it's a Skyrim-esque fantasy RPG where you go around and you fight stuff and explore the world from a more immediate camera view instead of being up above. And it's in the world of Pillars of Eternity. I don't know. Do we know whether it's set before these games or after, or what it is? It's not going to be out for a little while, but they're doing it in the Unreal 5 engine, which is kind of exciting. Just because of the graphical capabilities it's going to have. Shh. The Wax Maker added. Quest expires in 3 days. Oh, shoot. I forgot about Lord Sidrock. We were going to go talk to him and I completely spaced and ignored him. The Wax Maker. The Hellwax Mold. Major item. In the southern Nadir province of Maghanan, the wizard and inventor Galef spent decades creating devices that could mimic magical effects and properties. His fellow wizards viewed Galef's work with disdain, but one area of research intrigued even the elitists, a device that could replicate entire magical objects. The key to Galef's research was an enchanted mold. When Galef died of old age, his remote workshop was eventually plundered by southern barbarians who had been sacking the province for years. All of his work was believed to have been lost. Recently, an anonymous patron has been inquiring across the Eastern Reach for aid in recovering some of Galef's research notes, using leads that were discovered by unknown means. This sounds like a perfect task for him, since he loves delving into these kinds of ancient mysteries. Go for it, buddy. Kana, do your thing. Hey, Amish, how's it going? I am pretty tired. Not nearly as bad as last night. Last night, earlier today, I was going through the VOD from last night's stream. Man, I almost feel like I owe you guys an apology. I probably should not have been streaming last night. I was okay for the first part of the stream. Early on, I wasn't too bad, but my god, I should have ended early. I got so incoherent later on. I was really tired and out of it. I don't know that you could necessarily tell how incoherent I was because I also just got really quiet and didn't say a whole lot. Seemed fine to me? Okay, well, as long as I hit it, but man, I was looking at it and just completely cringing. I was so out of it. I mean, it got worse after stream, I admit. It got a lot worse after stream because I was really tired to begin with. I hadn't slept well, and I took a sleeping pill. So, you know, I really didn't have long before I was starting to just completely crash. But man, it was rough last night.
That's it.
Oh my god, there's so many. Holy crap. Oh. She got a thing. We're gonna do the thing. Okay, let's see. You use your second wind. I'm forgetting to do... Oh, you should do that too, actually. I keep forgetting to do that. There we go. I don't think I did, Amish. I think I saw that you tagged me in something, but by that point the sleeping pill was already kicking into effect and I was pretty far gone. I really didn't have any brain power. So I apologize, but I don't think I did see it. This boot lies half buried in mud on the riverbank as if it had been flushed from upstream.
I shall be discreet.
Sure.
Uh-oh. Okay, Amish. I'm ready. Oh, what do we have here? We've got some kind of soul essence.
What do you suppose happened to him?
Beneath the raging waterfall, the corpse of an elven Gladdenpathan hunter lies shattered against the rocks. Broken bones protrude through its skin, but you also notice deep parallel cuts in the rotting flesh. The slashes trace almost every part of the body as if it had been ravaged by a dozen blades. This man probably died before his fall from the cliffs above. My dog keeps getting attacked by ducks at the park. I guess that's what I get for buying a purebred. Oh my god. You know what? I did see that last night, but I was so tired it went completely over my head. I did not get it whatsoever. I remember reading it now, and I just kind of spaced on the fact that it was even a joke. Wow. That's how tired I was. I appreciate it today, though. That was good. Okay, let's see. You touch the dead elf's forehead, droplets of water glistening down its purple surface, and feel a sudden jolt from the hunter's lingering essence. The world around you fades away. You're walking among the underbrush without making a sound. Moonlight catches a sight of your arms, shining them pale, but you quickly dart again into the shadows of the giant trees at the Northweald. Your blood brother is not so deft as you expected. Look at him, frail, unaware. He doesn't deserve to share the glory of this hunt. It's been countless seasons since a Stelgare like this one, twice the size of its lesser kin, has roamed the forest near Twin Elms. Antoine fell for the trick. You'd almost feel pity for him, but you've convinced yourself that he'd only get in the way once the killing begins. He'll be safer by the river, expecting that we'll flank the Stelgare when it comes out to drink. But this kill will be only yours. The Stelgare is larger than you imagined. It stands without fear atop the waterfall's ridge, its silhouette cutting a monstrous hole against the mantle of the night sky. A beast of legend. A true hunter. Your hand tightens around the shaft of your father's spear. The weight feels balanced just right as you prepare the throw. You put everything into it. The spear flies true and hits its mark. The Stelgare didn't even hear a sound. Its blood spills bright on the rocks, yet it stands unfazed. The beast pounces. Moonlight shines over its great fangs. Your hands draw your blades without a second thought as you lunge forward to meet this monster. It's fast. It's ripping your flesh apart. You stab at the darkness engulfing you, deep again. But there is no slowing its embrace. Okay, nothing under the falls. I think we've only got a little bit in the center of the map here. $8 hours? I don't think so. I've been live for just over 5 hours. And I'm definitely not going another 3 hours, trust me.
Keeping an eye out.
No worries, Voidum. Very relatable right now. I have to double check stuff I read because I went to the optometrist I guess a little over a week ago. I'm getting new glasses, but they will be arriving sometime in the next week. I don't have them yet. So my vision is a little bit blurry. Nothing wrong with my vision, just the expected change in my prescription that happens every 2 or 3 years or thereabouts. But it's been 5 years since I got glasses last, so I'm a little overdue, and reading's a little tougher than it should be right now. Okay, that looks like that's about it, except for something called the Nest. Or was it Pilgrim's Camp? No, I think it's the Nest. I think that was the doorway there. Maybe 5 hours feels like 8? Oh wait, that's not good. No, it's not. Only a few months ago you got your glasses. World is so much clearer now. Yeah, I can't wait, honestly. Not just for the ability to see either, but because I like the new frames a lot more than these ones. Thankfully, I keep up on my glasses, but my prescription only changes a little. Well, that's kind of similar to me. My up-close vision is pretty much the same, but my distance vision is a little bit off. So, unless I get really up close, I have to be careful of stuff that I read. And of course, I'm actually quite farsighted, so up close is kind of relative. I am definitely not going to be one of those people that's going to get myopic as I get older. I'm one of those people, I'm already getting to the point where I have to hold things pretty much at arm's length to read them. Not quite that bad yet, but, you know, give it a few more years and I probably will get there. So it's a good thing I live in an age where you can just adjust font settings on most devices so that you can read larger text. Only problem without glasses I had was you couldn't see your TV anymore, and that's a bit further away. In the evenings when I get tired, I did start to get blurry monitor screens as well. Yeah. I tend to get that, like, I have trouble looking at my computer screens when I first wake up. And I look at it and I have to kind of, you know, adjust my head and squint my eyes to make anything out, really. Alright, guys. Oh, geez, no wonder it was taking them so long. We don't need to be stalking anymore. No need for stealth. We need to really quickly go back home, because we have an important visitor awaiting us. We need to talk to them. We need to turn in our bounty. And then we'll figure out what we're going to do from there. So if we're entertaining a dignitary, we need to head to the main keep. Now it's all better, except I need to keep cleaning these things and should get better at it. That comes with practice, JH. At least that's what they tell me. I've never actually been very good at that myself. Lord Sidrock. Ah, it's good you're here. I simply must speak with you, my lady. You call for your allies and stride towards your throne. Yeah, actually, I had the same experience, and she changed out the nose guards on mine. I think she was a little horrified at the state they were in after 5 years. Because honestly, I tend to forget they exist. I have a cleaning cloth somewhere. Like I probably left it in a pocket yesterday. As I'm sure you're well aware, wealth has a way of birthing enemies. My fortress is beset by thieves. I'm sure one of the lesser nobles is after my treasury. This has the stink of jealousy upon it. It will be weeks before I can secure my holdings, and by then it will be too late, and I haven't the connections to hire mercenaries on short notice. And so I turn to you, my lady. Is there anything you can do? Make a stand, defend your keep. I'll see that these jealous rivals are dealt with. I cannot help you with this at the moment. You find thin, worn-out cotton to be the best for cleaning. I like microfiber, Voidum, but cotton's not bad either. I find cotton smears more than I care for, though. My mom did give me some cleaning wipes and some such, but I need to figure them out. Yeah. Well, it's not difficult, Jay. It's just you gotta, get used to it a little bit. I have a little bit of an advantage there because I've been wearing glasses since I was 5 years old. I'm very, very accustomed to it. Oh, with new thick cotton fabric? Maybe that could be it. But I still stand by microfiber. As a lifetime glasses user, microfiber is where I turn to. Just a bit scared to damage these things? You're not going to. I mean, don't take sandpaper to them, but you're not going to. As long as you're using decent cloth, like even paper towel and stuff like that. I wouldn't really recommend paper towel because it tends to leave dust and debris. But, in a pinch, they're not going to do anything to it. As long as you're not using, like, really, really gross, rough, scratchy paper towel. I wouldn't necessarily recommend that, but normal paper towel is fine. These newer coatings they have on the frames force you into using different fabrics or else it just smudges. Well, it depends too. I mean, there are all different kinds of coatings and some of them are actually anti-smudge, and they work pretty well. I'm torn between 1 and 2. We're definitely not doing 3. I kind of just don't want to gain a reputation for dealing with everybody else's problems just because they happen to ask and I ask no questions in advance. So I'm not sure. There's some warnings about using certain chemicals as they can ruin the coating. Well, okay. Double check and make sure that your cleaning solution is not using those chemicals. But if it's purpose made for cleaning glasses, I would say the chances are good that it's not going to use them. But better safe than sorry. Definitely check. I don't have the resources, my lord. My forces are spread thin. I'd need an army. Knights of the Crucible, positive 2. You'll have support from the Crucible Knights. That should be more than enough to fend off these thieves. Thank you, Lady Arena. That's bound to do the trick. I can't wait to see those ruffians scatter. Sidrock bows low. They messed up a dialogue. He said Lord instead of Lady. Interesting. Alright, let's do the bounty thing. You'd say 2. Interesting, Vera Johnson. I wanted to see what would happen with 1.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Thank you, Aloth. I kind of think I've been playing the entire game in slow mode. Wow. I thought it was taking longer than I was used to get around.
Good day to you.
Hirgen nods at you. Good hunting, I hope. What can I do for you? I'm here for the bounty on Devwin. Ah, good. Here's the bounty. What are the most recent bounties? You've taken down some dangerous foes. Impressive work. Kith know they can count on you. I've still got a few more for you, though, if you fancy getting your hands dirty again. You know I do, sir. Let's see. There's a pack of wizards with a price on their heads. Oh, that's fun. And now we know wizards travel in packs. I wonder what the minimum number of wizards are required to form a pack. Then there's another bounty offer from the Glenfathan tribes. Last one is going to be rough. Ever tangled with a Vethrak before? As a matter of fact, I have. Like wolves or sand people, yes. Tell me about the wizards. Now this one, looks like someone crossed the Dominels. High Arcanist Easley. She and her cabal of wizards are holed up in the tower in Heritage Hill. Are they now? Tell me about the Glenfathan bounty. The bounty's for Narok the Prophet, a Glenfathan exile. He was banished from his tribe for his, extreme views. Narok's a cipher, and it seems like he's taken an interest in an Engwithan site north of Gilded Vale. Sealant Lease. Several tribes have pooled together the coin for this bounty. They say they don't want him tampering with some machine out there. I'm going after the Vithrak. Well, one of their exarchs, this Circle, has turned up in Pearlwood Bluff with some of his kin. This offer's unsigned, but it seems like someone doesn't want him sticking around. Nice. And Sagani levels up. He's got 6 points. I think I'm actually going to bank all 6 points. I want to buff up her survival next time. Ooh, hang on. Revive companion? The ranger can revive his or her... Oh, animal companion. That makes sense. And heal a small amount of endurance. That still seems pretty good, actually. Okay. So a pack of wizards is called a cabal. Yep. I wonder when they're referred to as packs and when they're referred to as cabals.
You could fit a whole village in here.
With that, though, it is 4:30. I was not actually planning on streaming later than my end time tonight, but I did anyway, because Pillars of Eternity. Let's go find somebody awesome to raid. I thought it was a Covenant, or is that vampires? I think that is vampires. I might be mistaken. Alright, folks. Where is my list of awesome people? Okay, I can see offhand we've got a few potential options. Hodon Kane is playing Warframe. Laxative Legacy is playing God of War Ragnarok. Then we have a bit of a gap. Oh, Simcopter's on. He's playing Faster Than Light. Haven't seen that in a while. Lunady is on. She's playing some Overwatch 2. Nemmer Comedy is playing the Callisto Protocol. P with Mandy is playing Pokemon Scarlet or Violet. I'm not sure which one she has. It might be Scarlet. iTrey is playing God of War Ragnarok. What if Julia's playing Kena Bridge of Spirits? And that's about it. So any of that catch your eye? Any particular streamer or game that you want to see? Let me know in chat. I cannot promise you that it will dictate where we go, but I can promise that it will influence where we go. Oh, thank you, JH. Braving the stream, braving the eternal pillars, yes. Yeah, a lot of people are starting to do their Christmassy emotes. One day, I will use all of my emote slots that I already have, and then I'll worry about stuff like alternates for holidays. One day I will get that done. So let me go over the list again real fast. Hodon Kane is playing Warframe. Lax is playing God of War Ragnarok. Then we had, I think we had to go up a fair bit after those two. Simcopter's playing FTL, Faster Than Light. Lunady is playing Overwatch 2. Nemer Comedy is playing that new game, the Callisto Protocol, which is very Dead Spacey. It's from the Dev Space devs. Then we had Tea with Mandy playing Pokemon Scarlet Violet. iTrey is playing God of War Ragnarok. What If Julia is playing Kena Bridge of Spirits. And that was it. So, I don't know what you guys are feeling. I kind of know where I'm leaning. Okay, nobody's speaking up, so I think we're going to go with my inclination. That's going to be Tea with Mandy tonight. She's playing some Pokemon. And she has Christmas emotes. So we're going to go raid her. It's also been a little bit since we raided her, actually. So, that is Mandy's link, and I'll get you the raid call. Here at the Library of Lore, we use Library Raid. You've been bookmarked with the heart emote and the wave emote of the channel if you are a sub. If you are not a sub, you can use the Twitch Raid and the Tomb Raid emote. In either case, sub or non-sub, please feel free to use any emote you feel is fun and appropriate for a raid. If you have emotes of your own, if you've got emotes from another streamer, or maybe there are other Twitch emotes you want to use, feel free to copy the raid message, arrange the emotes you want to use the way you want them to appear. It will all be good in my book. So let's get over to Mandy's channel, see how she's doing with catching all of the Pokemon, and I will see you over there, and I will be back tomorrow night, and we're going to be returning to another game. It's been a couple of months since we played. We were just starting to get into some Crusader Kings 3, the really fantastic drama simulator game, and I was really, really enjoying it, and then we kind of stopped playing, and I haven't touched it in a long time. So we're going to take another look at that tomorrow night and maybe continue on, or we might have to start a new game if the updates have been rough enough. I don't know what's going to happen. Whatever happens with it, though, it's going to be a good time, so I hope to see you back here for that and over at Mandy's channel in just a moment. So have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, whatever it is where you are in the world. I'm probably going to take another sleeping pill and sleep pretty solidly tonight, so I'll catch you again tomorrow. Bye for now.
What? Whoops. Boom Boom is down. What the hell? Whoops. Sorry, Boom Boom. Oh God. What are you doing up there? Oh, you're trying to... Let's see what happens when he tries to light it. Oh my God, that was amazing. I didn't know that was what they trapped it with. Utgard. Oh, you're not Utgard. Vampire. Oh, that was cool. Whoa! Sorry. Sorry. Well, these look like good books. Adra and Daedra.